be the correct category to list this stream under on YouTube? It's not really science and technology. It's not really gaming. Is it education? It doesn't seem correct either. There's gaming, there's no games. Also, what's up, Pyam Leviathan and Poke Petter, how are ya? I don't know what you would call it. I guess gaming is the closest? I don't really know. I'm also fairly convinced that the categories do actually nothing. Because the algorithm just kind of figures out who to put your video in front of anyways, I think. So, I don't know. But I just got a recommendation for my other channel on my first channel. I mean, I gotta click the button. I gotta get that, like, CTR up. Is there programming? No programming. I mean, to be fair, Twitch didn't have programming for a pretty long time, too, so. Kind of makes sense. This is art. I could see a thing for that. Is there art? Yeah, weirdly, no art. I'll tell you what there is. These are the categories. Autos and vehicles. I don't think that's us. Comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how to and style, music, news and politics, nonprofits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports. I guess I'm gonna put it in gaming. Yeah, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get, I suppose. Whatever, good enough for me, I guess. Gaming so hard. I know, that's what I'm saying. Gaming like crazy. Ooh. I'm a little sleepy today. Had a long week. Work on the song today, I'm less sick. Don't push yourself, brother. Hey, Junkie. Working late today? That sucks. I don't care if it's your fault. Working late sucks. That shit is ass. It also makes me work worse for like the rest of the week, so it's kind of like a negative feedback cycle. I kind of forget what we were doing with the game. As in like what is next. I think today we'll do supply and monster spawning. I need some more sound effects and I need to tweak the inventory. Yeah. I think I want to do monster spawning and supply. And also I need to do the wave timers. I think. Not 100% sure actually. We'll see where we go. We got a good amount of time today. I think I have like 3.5 hours. So it should be relatively okay. Should be a good chunk of time, I think. Yeah. Oh, the pre-roll's on though. God damn it. I'll do 1.5 minutes of ads. Sorry, I'll go back to the other screen while I'm chilling. Here, you can have this. I'll be right back. 5 minutes? We don't need 5 minutes. That's a lie. It's a lie what you're seeing here. It's not true. I wouldn't do it to you like that. I'll just go back to this screen. I'll just hang out for a sec while the ads play. Big yawn. I really feel like they should give you the first like hour for free. First hour is just no ads button. In my opinion, I think that would make more sense. Because otherwise we're all just like cheesing the system, right? Because no one is here when the stream first starts. Like, that's not me being facetious. That's just like how numbers work. So I say spot me the first like 30 minutes, let people collect, and then I'll run an ad for you, you know? The system you got now, it makes no goddamn sense. It makes none sense with left beef. That's my spiel. Yeah. 30 seconds left. I never know what to do when I want to do the classic streamer thing where I'm like, So how are you guys doing today? Because so like I'm gonna ask the question and then there's gonna be like a 30-second delay and then I'll read your question, but by that time I'm gonna be like on the other screen. I can tell you some funny anecdotes. A funny anecdote? I don't know if I've told this on stream before. I think I have. I'll wait 5 more seconds. Tell us a joke. I'll tell you a funny story. You want a funny story? Oh, I was yawning. Game dev will wake me up, don't worry. Last time it did anyways. In Japan, on the train, they have something called train TV, which is a TV that's in the train. I know. And they have like, it's all ads, right? But they'll have like there's one where it's like Pikmin and they're like, hey, look at what this item is. What is it? Because it's really like zoomed in. What is it? It'll be like a whisk, but you only see like one metal part of the whisk. And they'll slowly zoom out and you have to like guess what the item is. Honestly, it's like as entertaining as just looking out the window when you're traveling around. Like if you're on the subway for like 30 minutes, fine, whatever. There was one that started when I first moved to Japan. Did the map? Holy shit. Oh, I'm excited for that. It was called Beauty Secret. And it would start by, there was like this guy and this girl. And the commercial would start and they would do this like little dance. They kind of like tutted with their hands. So they'd like make like a box around their face because it's like a beauty secret for your face or whatever, right? They're like doing this little dance. Commercial one, they both look nice and happy and healthy, right? They look like they're great, having a good time. They're like models for a beauty thing. Good for them. Great. 3 months go by, and they have a new version of Beauty Secret. The girl looks great. She looks like she's enjoying her time as the Beauty Secret model. The guy's looking like a little... He just looked like he was really tired that day, or maybe like run down a little bit during the filming. So the girl's all smiley, and the guy, it looks like his like smile and enthusiasm, his optimism is gone. He looks very tired. And I'm like, huh, I hope he's like... Hope my man's doing okay, Beauty Secret guy. 3 months go by. There's a new Beauty Secret thing. My guy's looking rough. He is looking... I don't know. He looks like he lost 1,000,000 pounds and only started at like 10 pounds to begin with. He is wearing like this oversized suit. And he looks like... Oh, he's not doing well. He looks like a skeleton, man. He's not smiling. He does like the little dance. It's like a little slower. It's not great, right? And then 3 months go by and they start the Beauty Secret again. It's just the girl. The guy is gone. I'm so worried about my boy. I hope he's like okay. I'm really worried if he had too many secrets. Like the beauty police had to like, they took him out back or something. I'm really worried about the Beauty Secrets guy. So I was on the train like yesterday, the day before, and I saw the Beauty Secrets thing pop up, and I was like, "Where's my boy? Oh no!" So if that's you, if you're the Beauty Secrets guy model, I hope you like are doing okay and got a cheeseburger or something because you were in like 20 hours of sleep. I hope. Fill our message. Okay. Holy shit! Motherfucker! What? Are you joking? Holy shit. That's amazing. That's the die forge. That's where the dice get made. Wow, that is incredible. It makes the UI stuff look kind of horrible in comparison. That is so good. I love the little like brick details you got going on. I feel like I need to redo the UI components with this like dotted line motif now. I'm not sure. Oh, I've been thinking about... Oh, you can't see anything. That's fantastic. I forgot to switch scenes. Look at this. Look at this map, dude. Oh my god, it's amazing. Would have added a lot more of those fuckers on the floor, but I'm rushing the ever-loving shit out of this. No, yeah, it's totally fine. This is fantastic, and it's like quite liminal as well, which I really enjoy. This is amazing. We got a map, dude. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, I was saying it kind of makes like the UI elements look a little like rough in comparison. Now, I guess this is pretty on theme, to be honest. This top one's okay. Let's put that in the game like immediately. I love that. Holy. Already got the download for it too. I think separate darken the top layer from the rest and make a foreground that appears in front of the dice. Separate the darken layer from the rest. It do kind of look like me. That's a. I do. I can. It's got the me loopies. Sometimes with hiragana, like the loopy ones are very entertaining to me. Then you got the kanji that come into it, and they're just like these blocky caricature thing. Ah. But the loopy ones, I love the loopy ones. All right, let me get this into the game. Download map.asprite. I love that you send me the asprite files, by the way. It makes my life so much easier. What is the size of this? Get out of. I'm not gonna fucking play asprite with my friends on Discord. That is not what we do here. What's the size of 1280 by 960? It's a little bit bigger than the game itself, but that's totally fine. Does this have the like? Okay, cool. I need to export this then. We're gonna actually export it as a sprite sheet. Made the path wiggle a little bit too much? I don't think so. I think that's the right amount of wiggle. I think that is the perfect amount of wiggle. Because the thing is, it just has to be consistent with the rest of the wiggling. And so I think if it is over wiggling, I can juice the wiggling on the other elements. Godot assets, UI. I guess this isn't UI. This would be a different thing. This is gonna be the map. Map.png export. Like, I do need to retrofit. Okay, so I need to change a couple. What the? Put my thing back. Put the thing back in the thing. So this map is actually just gonna be gone. We're not even using this at all. We're gonna make a new child node here. We're gonna call it the animated sprites. I'm gonna put it here. Not there. There. Doing. This will be the map. Then we go. Windows. What are you doing? Get out of the way. Do you think I have a thing or something? Yo, what is this? Dude, go away. Thank you. So what the fuck? I don't have time for you right now. Out for today. Got stuff we'll do hopefully and be able to do stuff tonight. Have fun by it. Thank you so much for the map, brother. Don't push yourself for too much. We can figure out the rest. This is huge. So don't push yourself. I'm gonna import assets mapping like this. Should just be 2x1, I believe. Not 2x11. I said 2x1. You zoom out a bit. Go like that. Add 2 frames. We're gonna then. This is where the scaling might get a little bit weird. So if I want to put this, do it like pixel perfect for it. Like there. It is a little bit too big, but that's okay. Wrench this down. Get it pixel perfect. Why not? And then we said we wanted 50 pixels here. Let me get out my pixel ruler. There's no way I just eyeballed it to 50, right? That'd be insane. That's 50 pixels. There. Is 50 too many for the the map spawning thing? Yeah, 75 might be better. Or sorry, maybe like 35. What if I juice this by like 5? Go something like. I'm gonna try 35. See how that looks. Oh, and this needs to actually like play the animation, right? Play that. 5 FPS seems that's a little bit much. How about like 2 FPS? What is this one? What is this one? This one is also 2 FPS. Okay, I think so. If everything is wiggling at 2 FPS, it should be alright. That is exactly the effect that I want. Yeah, dude. This guy is going a little bit on a walkabout at the moment, but don't worry about that too much. Right on. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and change this path then. So we're gonna just delete a bunch of these nodes. I'm gonna go ahead and make a new one. Use some new paths. I think it's like control click to put down a node or something like that? So I can do this and then roll click here. Should be able to adjust the curvature as we go. We can also just like, yeah, I wanna do like, you have to like figure out where the apex of every curve is or something. I don't know exactly how to use these. Like that maybe? I get this to be somewhat smooth. Maybe I can do that and then that. How do you do the curved lines again? I don't quite remember. Okay, so like that's good. And then I want to have the next one like here. But how do I make you a curvy boy? I don't remember. Is there material? No. It's like it's here you can do the in and out stuff, but I don't know how to adjust it like here. That gets rid of it entirely. That's not quite what I want. How do you, is it shift? Yeah, it's shift. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's try that again then. So if I shift you, can I like, yeah, that's what I want to do. And the next one can be here. Let's see if we can like curve that in a way that makes sense. That might be too much of a, yeah, that's too much. Try maybe here then. We can go like this. And shift this guy. I think my attack angle is too harsh here. Maybe if I adjust this guy to be more like here? Dude, I cannot stand this song. It's so, I don't like it. I don't play this song again. It's like Boxplot's. I don't know if any of you fuck with Boxplot. Boxplot has a song that's called Voicemail Memos, and half of the, like, listen, Boxplot, if you're here, I love you. I love your music. Do not make a song out of your voicemails. I don't. That's not a song. That's like a podcast, brother. The rest, I mean, the rest of your stuff is absolute gas, though. Don't get me wrong. That one always comes up on my shelf, and I'm like, what are we doing here? I want music, not like your friend calling you. I'm happy that your friend called you. Like, don't get me wrong. That sounds like you have a healthy relationship or something, but like, I don't need to hear about it. Anyways, like that. Yeah. A bit of a better angle there. Something a little bit like that. This might not look like perfectly lined up, and that's fine if it doesn't. It's okay. So here, this is a pretty easy one. Do a little bit of a something like nice gentle curve. Like that. This one's gonna be a bit steeper, so we're gonna go like here and then smooth it out a bit. I don't really know if this bend is like all that doable. I'm honestly not sure like exactly where you're supposed to try and put these. Like I don't, kind of just doing it by eye here. That's not what I wanted to do. What the heck? I adjusted this one a little bit. I think my angle is too steep again. Which doesn't make sense. This is like coming off a straight line. Why is it so wacky? Is it you? Are you the problem child? You are the problem child, I understand. Okay. I can do this now and it's like gonna be pretty okay. Cool. I guess you just kind of want to go for like smooth curves. Something like that. I'm getting a little misaligned here. Maybe I can like... That made everything so much worse. I do that maybe, and then I can adjust this guy. I think this point needs to come further up, and then it can like smooth out this way, and then I can adjust this one to be a little bit more wiggly. I just need like a little bit more wiggle, not like. I feel like this is a harsh angle, but we'll just see how it looks in game. This one's easy, straight line. Love that for us. I'll give it a little bit. I don't need to give it anything there. This one. I'm starting to understand. I think I'm starting to get it. I think I just want it just a little bit for me, and then straight to the goal. All right, let's see how that looks. Hopefully that's slightly closer to what I'm thinking of here. I feel like the scale isn't correct, and that's mostly because the map moved while I was making the thing. Really? I'm gonna do this for a moment, then I can move this back to where it was. Why did the map move? Annoying. Then I can put this back out. Should be okay now. Should still line up and everything. It does. Okay. Are the scale of the dice like too big now? Because they're not quite consistent with everything else. I think it's okay. I think it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but I think for the most part it's okay. If I need to make the lines a little bit thicker, how would I do that? Maybe... I mean, I could just scale the dice down too. I don't think that's that big of a deal. If I go to the die, maybe... I think these things are already transformed by like quite a bit, so maybe I just set the scale a little lower. If I go to the sprite here and I go to the transform. This is 1.8, let's try 1.5. Let's give ourselves a little bit more space. How about that? There we go. That looks great. And they still retain their attack range and everything. Oh, that's another thing I want to do is have the actual like attack ranges visible, because right now it's kind of hard to see. I'll put that on the list. Attack range visible when moving dice. In there. Cool. And this looks like it's going pretty well. The rotation. What do I want to do about the rotation? What jam are you in? This is the Godot Wild Jam. The theme this time is chaos controlled, and so the chaos we're controlling is these dice. You can see there's like little modifiers on the dice. It'll tell you what's going on. Rotation. Do I want rotation, or do I want them to just... I think the rotation is okay, but that just means that the sprites have to be top down, not like left to right, obviously. Because otherwise they'd be like moonwalking. That's not great. That's kind of the tricky thing with these kind of games, is everything has to be like very top down. You kind of lose perspective a bit on these. I think like an isometric tower defense would actually go crazy now that I think about it. You'd have to build from like the inside out, because if you build from the outside in, you like wouldn't be able to see the layers. You'd have to do some like Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 stuff where you can like shift the camera around. Yeah, okay. That works. That works. Cool. Let's do the supply next. I think that's the next thing that I wanted to work on. So let's go ahead and make a sprite for it real quick. Open up the ye old A sprite. And we'll make a thing. So I'm gonna go, what I'm thinking for this, I'm gonna say 64 by 64. I want to open the like dice that we have. And I want to just like I want to like make a pile of the dice. So I want to grab like a couple of these, and I want to like, if I do this and I can like rotate them and like put them behind each other sort of. So if I do this, I can like paste it, and then it'll look like this die is in front of this die, right? Something like this. I can make like, maybe I want the D20. I want the D20 to be in the back. Can you paste behind an A sprite? Can I do like, subtract, inserts? Can you, I guess you could do it in layers. I guess you would just do it in layers, huh? New layer. We can put the, wait, why is this on both layers? Oh, it's not on layer 2. Okay, there we go. So I'll go ahead and grab the D4, put that on layer 2. That. Make a new layer. Now we can put the thing on layer 3. I don't know if we'll use all 6 of the dice, but might as well get them in there. There's no harm in having them. Probably do like 2 of these at a time too. I don't need to do it literally 1 at a time. If I hide this, I should be able to just see the next layer then. So this is layer 4. Go ahead and send you to the shadow realm. This, like 5. And then we'll get the D12 in here as well. We'll make an icon just like that. Well, now we have all the layers. We can go ahead and look at everybody all at once. Nice happy family. And then I can start moving these things around. So I think the one I want in the front is the D6. I think the D6 will look the best, because it's like the smallest one. How do I move this? How do I move the layer? Like lock these? Can I like, how do I move? How do I move? Do I like shift click? Oh, if you go right on the edge, you can move it. There we go. Yeah, D6 up front for sure. Nope, not like that. Go to selection. So yeah, D6 up front. Then probably like the D20. Just get the next highest one, I guess. What's the D20? That's the D20. Actually, I think I like the D4 the best next. I'm gonna move the D4. Not you. I want layer 2, please. That like there. Problem is I can't let the like bottom parts line up or it'll look really weird. I guess maybe in that case I want the D6 like right behind this one actually. Wait, can I move this? Let me move, please. Is it like control click? I don't know how to move this. You have a sense of art. It's simple but still looks good. What's your day job? This art is from Rosati, so do not get it twisted. I did not make this art. And to it, my day job is AI engineering, which I have to clarify now is me actually like doing modeling and stuff, not like going on Twitter and antagonizing artists, being like, haha, your job will be replaced in 5 minutes, says guy who doesn't have a job. But yeah. Is it right click? What's the thing to, how do you do this? Because apparently that's what AI engineering means now, is you just go on Twitter, be like, if I were you, I would quit the extremely lucrative field of computer science and instead try to pick up a job that won't be irrelevant in 10 years, which of course I know about, despite the fact that you could still do computer science jobs right now and make a lot of money. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's really sound advice. You know what? To everyone studying or in the field of computer science right now, just give up. There's a chance that in 10 years, what you're doing today and the thing that you can continue doing right now and earning money doing right now, there's a chance you might not be able to do it. So you might as well just give up and be a loser like me who does nothing but post on the internet about how your job is going away. It's very lucrative. If you pay Elon Musk $8 a month, sometimes you can make like 5 cents if you make people angry enough. Or like whatever, I don't know. Something like that. Those takes, like, they fucking blow my mind. You know, AI, you know, developers are being replaced. Okay, well, I still got a job, so until the day that doesn't work, I'm gonna not really worry about it. A sprite. Move layer hotkey. Move a layer within the layer stack using keyboard shortcuts or mouse enter to move the layer up or down. You can use control and bracket keys move layer up. You can click on the layer name and the time and use drag and drop to reposition it. You fucking AI piece of shit. No, you can't. Look, I'm doing that right now. Oh, if you do it like that, you can do it. Okay, I understand. The day vibe coding collapses, the day Sky will earn the big bucks. Yeah, and it's definitely not just right now. I definitely don't earn a lot of money just doing the job that you can already just do now. I will say, I've sort of like watched people vibe code on this platform. So like, you know how I do games for like fun? I cannot imagine. I feel like vibe coding is like speedrunning, removing the fun from game development. That shit looks miserable. Instead of you being like, okay, this is an interesting problem. How do we solve the problem? It's like, Claude, please, man, just make the button orange. And Claude's like, didn't quite get that. You want me to leak your API key? And you're like, Claude, please just make the button orange. I don't think I can do that. It looks fucking miserable. I feel like that. Maybe this needs to be a little more balanced. Ooh, that's close. That's close. Maybe if I can get this guy like here, I can get this one somewhere else. I feel like it's like off by just a little bit. I'm gonna grab all the layers. Zoop. No, all the layers, please. Can you not work on all the layers at once? I thought you could. Huh, I guess not. Why is the pyramid and cube at different isometric angles? They're not. They're all the same angle, I think. We don't need that. I just need to see what's on there. Can I do that? I probably should have named them the dice that they are. Instead of just fishing. Okay, if I can just find, I gotta figure out whichever one the square is on, but it's not you. I guess it's like, I think it's layer 2 is the square. Yeah. Does that read as like a pile of dice? I think it looks like a pile of dice. Bro, this week was big for my GC. The only GC I know is GameCube. I feel like this is just not quite there yet. I think it's good enough. I think it looks like a pile. Tata HTS. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. Enemy spawn and menu button SFX. Yo, excited. Let's take a listen. Let's take a listen. Interesting. Huh. Sorry, that might be like a spooky for me to be like, huh, but it's like, I'm trying to think a little bit. This is good. It's like shadowy, which is exactly what we need. No, I don't want to change it. I'm just thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. I think this sound sounds more like a dead sound. I agree a little bit. If it's like if we're fighting shadow monsters, that actually does sound more like their death sound. It also kind of sounds like a wave start. Yeah? Like if the wave's about to start and you hear. Because it sounds like it's a couple things going on at once. Love watching streams in a language I don't understand. Do you mean Godot or English? Because either, if it's English, if you don't understand English and you're here, my heart goes out to you. As a person trying their hardest to learn a second language, this shit is hard as fuck. I make 3D game engine for OpenGL and C++. Yo! Welcome in. Making a game engine, that's crazy. Sounds like spawning from branches and stuff, like a fancy spawn animation. Yeah, I'm kind of like feeling if this is like the big boss or the wave start. Yeah. How's the menu? Sorry. Yes. 10 out of 10, perfect. Yes. When you make a new die, excellent. Or when you like, well, hang on. Let's do this top down. What were you like? What button did you imagine me pressing for this? Clean. That's a good sound. Like straight up, that's a good sound. That's just fantastic. That's phenomenal. I was thinking when you make a die, you get this one. There's a die sound hidden in all the SFX. Wait, actually? Wait. Are you being serious? That's actually so cool. What the fuck? Is this like the rolling of the die? Pyom, it bothers me so much. Like, you are too powerful for us. You must understand that. That you are so, like, I'm telling you, you are Gen Z Toby Fox. You are doing shit that is absurdly cool. You could like leave me whenever you need to, by the way. When a big project picks you up, like, don't worry about me, just like send me a postcard from the top of the mountain or anything like that. That's so sick. Every sound has a die in it. I can't hear it in this one at all. I guess I can hear it in this one. It sounds like you like distorted like a roll noise. This one I got none idea. With left beef. I don't know where there's a die hidden in that one. Yeah. The wildcard is show don't tell. Yeah. The thing with the wildcards is I kind of just go based on vibes, and I didn't really vibe with any of the wildcards this time around. Again, I want to reiterate. I don't think they are necessarily bad. And I think if you do the I think the wild cards are there mostly to like generate inspiration and give you more ideas. They're optional for a reason, right? So I kind of vibe checked them, and I did not really fuck with any of the ones that I saw this time around. What SFX are missing? So let me think about some stuff. Let's think about, in a perfect world, every sound effects that we have. So not necessarily the world that we live in, but in a perfect world, where we have everything that we need. The first thing is when the game starts, the music starts. The music's on the way, so no worries there. When you click the button to hit play, I can see a world where you go like this. And that's when the game starts. We gotta quiet it down a little bit. It's a little like harsh for the first menu button or whatever, right? This has a die noise in it too. It sounds like when the die first hits the table. Like it's that like spiky noise when the die first hits the table. That's what I'm imagining for that. So we have a menu button. I want one for, there's gonna be two more buttons here. There's one to make the die. I think that needs a sound effect. And then there's the one, we have the combined die, which is sick. So yeah, make a die needs a sound effect. In a perfect world, Place the Tower would have a sound effect. Style is similar to the game Baba Is You. You get me. That's kind of what we're riffing on a little bit. The base game is a little bit of a riff on Gemcraft. The like animation style is a riff on Baba Is You. I really like that like schmixy graphic style. I think it's very cute. I like it a lot. So like the wave timers and everything will be the same. Probably the shop will be the same too. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, a tower place sound effect. I like the one that you have now for the enemy as a like or as the wave start, not necessarily maybe the enemy spawn. Do we even need an enemy spawn sound? I don't know if we do. Because they're like shadowy creatures, right? I think when the round starts, the things just come onto the field. And then when you kill them, then they play a death sound, right? I think that actually maybe makes a little bit more sense. They just start creeping in. I'm trying to think of like how many tower defense games have noises when stuff's on. Because like Bloons doesn't have a noise, right? They just like roll the fuck up. Is Grassy Stomp okay as a tower place since like you're putting it on grass? Maybe. I'd be a little hesitant about that because like our game is all spooky and in space and everything. Interesting. In the future, I plan to write my own graphic platform for Linux based on OpenGL. You're the hero we need. What is the ground made of? Steel? Possibly bricks? Kind of got like a... Possibly just the void of space? It's a little unclear to me. Sky Gray, you ask, didn't you make the game? Yeah, but like, come on. Steel? I could see steel. Steel seems possible. Seems possible. Placing a tower in the void makes no sound, I think. That's true. It doesn't. That's for sure true. Maybe like... What's like a good like void sound? Good like... Maybe like a magic... Maybe it's less about like the noise of the tower hitting the thing and maybe another like arcane sounding like effect. Who made this music? Can't blame. Oh. I don't know if that's enough to run with. You get where I'm coming from? Okay. Are you cool if I use this as the wave starting noise? Because I think that's an excellent wave start noise. I can 100% hear the die now, by the way. Sure. Okay, perfect. This one, I think I can use it as the start button. I think this wouldn't be bad for the like create a die noise either. My only thing is it's like a little harsh for that, I think. Well, we could put it in the game and see how it sounds. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. I had a list of other like SFX, I think. Yeah, die placement, monster hit. Do we need something for when the monster is hit? Maybe something extremely subtle. I don't know if we need this. Well, don't worry about this one too much. Die placement first. Create die. I'm unsure. I think this could work for create die. Oh, I closed my entire Discord. Sounds like the VFX that would play if you press escape to pause the game. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I think this is like... I think this is good for buttons, but I don't... I think maybe something a little bit different for the create a die. Something a little more like drawn out. Something like... Because it's just a little like sharp, I guess. Does anything that I'm saying at all make any sense to you whatsoever in any capacity? Just out of curiosity. Also, I didn't say hi to you yet, but hello, Viridian. How are you? Sounds like a hard stop. Oh, you mean like, oh, I see what you're saying. That makes sense. Interesting. Okay, I'll let you cook a little bit. I'm going to use this as the wave spawn sound. Because I think it's sick for that. What else? I want to put the supply icon in and do the supply counting. We have two other resources that we need to have in the game. We need to have I mean, if we're ripping Gemcraft anyways, we might as well have like mana and then gold. So mana is... Or it's just everything gold? Or is everything mana? Everything arcane energy? Because what do we need to do? You need to be able to make dice and combine dice. Those things cost resource. What is the resource? If you're a wizard, if you're like at a die forge, does everything's like mystical? I guess you're not necessarily a wizard. You're like a chaos druid. Where's the silly little shopkeeper? The winner of the last jam absolutely nailed the silly little shopkeeper category. I'd show you, but I'm kind of like locking in at the moment. Okay, let me... Currency be more void-like? Gold is kind of barbaric. Oh, that's a good point. What kind of currency do you use in the void? Got like a little void token? A void effigy? Some purple? Just gotta have some purple in there. What's a good currency for the void? Souls? Are we the bad guys? Essence. Essence kind of goes crazy. I like souls and essence, damn. Well, hey, we said we needed 2 currencies. We could just do both. Rift shards. Rift shards. Man, you guys are killing it. What the fuck? Damn, those are all sick. I think I like... I don't know. I think essence as like a thing when you kill the monster, you get essence. That makes sense to me. Rift shards sounds like the thing you get at the end of the round. Souls seems like another thing that like when you kill the enemy, you get souls. I think I like essence the best. No offense, everybody. I'm sorry. Someone has to win, right? I think my favorite is essence out of those. And I think if we need a second one, it's really close between souls and rift shards. League route class. Oh fuck, that is league. God damn it. Why'd you have to? Oh, I was so in it till you said mythic essence. Fuck off. Back in my day, it was called influence points. Okay, it's different. You wouldn't get it. You know what you would get though? The fact that I have to run an ad. I'm gonna go get more water, and I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad so that afterward we can just lock in and code for an hour. I'm very sorry. I apologize. A little something that boosts stuff exponentially. I'm thinking of doing like items, but we have, yesterday was the halfway point. So we actually have 4 days left, which means for where we are now, I'm pretty confident we can get everything that I want to get done. It's going to be a little bit tight, I think, but I've never been this confident on a Thursday in any of these jams before ever. So like a 1-2x thing you put in each die. So we're going to have like shops that happen at the end of the round or every like 2 or 3 rounds or something. Because we've been playing a lot of Nubby's Number Factory, where you can buy like upgrades for the run overall. So you can make better dice and you can also upgrade the things. And I'm thinking maybe at the end of the shop, like the board resets or something. I'm not quite sure yet. Maybe that's a little too much, but there'll be something you can buy in the shop to make the run better. Which means we also need like scaling and everything. Hopefully by the end of tomorrow we can get a build out so we can have people play it and see how it feels as far as like terms of scaling and everything. But we'll see. Let's walk before we run. And let's play an ad before we walk. I'll be right back. You ever feel like YouTube just like goes through certain phases of its life where it's like, hey, I really want you to watch Game Changer. Like a lot. I, the algorithm, have decided you are the next Dropout TV customer. And I will show you nothing but more Game Changer shorts until you commit. What do you mean by that? Before that, it was, oh, what show was it? I don't know, it just like goes like one or two shorts where it's just like, you want to watch this. This is the only show that you want to watch. And it like, listen, Dropout TV, I got nothing against you. But like, surely there are other shorts. You're gonna hit me with the triple 6 in a row? 9? Do you like it's all 15 shorts. All 15 shorts are Game Changer. Or whatever game, I don't know, make some noise or whatever I don't know all of the like entire vernacular. Listen, I got nothing against the game. I think the clips are funny. Don't get me wrong, okay? I've watched a couple of them. Do I want to watch every single clip they've ever made, like ever? I don't really know if that's me. I appreciate the effort. But like, is all that's on the internet right now? There's like nothing else worth my time to link up with right now. It's just this. It's just this one game show. All right. I mean, if you want, listen, I've known about Dropout TV back when they were College Humor, and I've seen some things that they probably don't want to resurface now because the internet was a different landscape 15 years ago. But been scroll away for 2 seconds too much. Yeah, my bad. Reminds me of the all-time like banger tweet where it's like, Amazon, I bought a new toilet seat out of necessity, not out of pleasure. And it's just the screenshot of the guy, and it's like his entire Amazon page was like, customers like you love this other toilet seat. It could be you. Do you want another one? It's like, appreciate the effort, but nope. All right, that was my last bite. I'm back. We're so back. We're so back. I do feel like Twitter and YouTube do that same thing where it's like, if you stay for literally just like 1 second too long, you're cooked. Is this song literally nothing? Is this literally nothing, the song? Oh, he was just building up. Okay, my bad. Sorry, song, I was unfamiliar with your game. My apologies. Speaking of unfamiliar with your game, let's get familiar with this game. Okay, supply. We need to do the supply. Let's go into Asprite here. We'll go ahead and export this. Is it going to look weird if everything on the screen is moving around and this isn't moving? Possibly. We'll see how we'll just see how it looks. I'm going to go to projects, games, assets. I'm going to go to, I think this would be a UI element, right? Supply icon like that. It's like slightly off center. I'm going to recenter it real quick. Like one, oh, that's just you. That's okay. It can just be that one. Which one's the D8 on? Nope. 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 Yeah. That one PX to the right. There we go. There we go. I just unpromptedly invited myself into your DM. I think you should run for your job security. Uh-oh. I don't love that. Did you type something weird? If you type something weird, I will just block you. I'm afraid. Move this onto the second screen. The things in my head when you said dice upgrading. That's pretty good. It kind of sounds a little bit like what we already have, which is interesting that like the parallel creation happened. You committed no crime? No, fair enough. Yeah, no. That sounds really cool. I mean, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but we already have a noise. It sounds good though. I apologize. Exactly what someone would commit a crime would say. True, lock him up. All right, we're gonna go. When you say space and die in the same sentence, listen, gang. Oh, fair. Hang on one sec. Maybe that could be like a place on it. Oh, hang on. Yo. Yes. I kind of do want to use this though too. I feel bad now that I said it was cool and then I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Am I gonna use it? Well, I mean. Literally no game in game dev. There's no team in baseball. No dev either. They took everything from you. I apologize. I'm gonna put this here. That SFX is like perfect though, Pyom. You nailed it. That's so, it's so good. Let me listen one more time actually. Yeah. I can hear the rolling too. I hear it in there. Very well done. Kind of game, but we can't. People are stalling. Ooh. Are you working on a game jam right now? Are you also jamming? This will be the top panel. We're gonna have a new thing here. This is gonna be a sprite 2D like that, and we're going to set the sprites. We're gonna load it up. We're gonna go assets, supply icon. That actually looks like exactly what I wanted. If I hit play, it's not weird that it's not static. Actually, it looks okay. Does it look weird? Actually, I think it's okay. I think it looks okay. I'm open to interpretations and opinions. I think it looks okay. I think it being on like a different background would help a little bit, so it makes it look like a button more. Maybe if we turn this into like this color. Let me make that sprite real quick. But in the tower place is a sound test. One second. one thing at a time. Sorry. I'm gonna make a new panel here. This will be a control. This here. This control, I need to be. This sprite needs to have its transform reset inside the control. This control needs to anchor right, like that, which is perfect. Probably bottom right anchor. I need to expand this then. And I need to have you anchor bottom right as well. You will need to be a textured rect. What is top container for? Like UI stuff. This is your supply. You can only have 4 dice at the start of the game, which is what forces you to have to upgrade your dice. Convert, change type. This should be textured rect. That. Okay. Shaping up to be the most polished Skyger game. Interestingly, I have felt that way about every game we've made, which is exactly why I love doing this. Because I very much believe like the Dome Keeper mantra. You are at all times you are 10 game jams away from a good game. No, not you. You anchor. Like this. Something like that. Yeah. Like that. I do wish I could like, I mean, obviously you don't have a transform, but like if I could get like a rounded full release material, I don't know about that. We'll see what people think during the jam. If it ever gets, like, if we ever have a jam where people really do enjoy the game and it feels like people do want to release, I wouldn't mind working for like 1 extra month on it and then like releasing it on Steam for like $1 or something. Cool new textures. Thank you, Rasati with the hookup once again. I need a font for this. It'll probably be the same font as this, as the dice. So I want to do rich text label? Probably just a label for this one. Probably just a label. And I want to say like 1 out of 2 or something. I'm gonna say like 1 space 2, something like that. Get Versati to make a font. I mean, they already made the numbers on the dice, which is sick. We also need to edit up to 40 on the dice, but. $100 put it on Steam, sell it for $1, sell 101 copies, stonks. I mean, I was talking to someone, so I went to like a Tokyo Indies event yesterday, and I was talking to someone about this exact thing, and I was like, for me, I would almost like rather take the L on a game like this and just have it be like my first release. That way, if I like release something in the future, I'll already kind of have got one like shitty release out of the way. It's the same philosophy that I have with like game jamming, right? I'm sure I'll just get better over time. So if I just do one now, the next one will be better, and I'll have like a better idea of what I want to do. How do I bold? Bold. Here's how you bold. You ready? Change type. Your rich text label change, and we can just say bold. There you go. Easy. It's the guy who made that shitty dice game. No thanks. Now you're getting it. Theme overrides. I'm gonna say fonts, font sizes, bold. I'm gonna say try 32. How's that look? I want it to be the same color as like this as well. How does that look? Yeah, that looks solid, and it's the same font as this, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, something like that. And then, yeah, I want this color to be whatever this color is to like keep stuff consistent. What color is this? Ah, yes, it's E6 FFCO. How could I be so naive? Label, not layout. Can I like edit the text, please? There we go. Just like color equals this. There we go. All right, how's that look? There we go. Five Nights at Freddy is the creators the same mindset. I just like, it's hard to beat the speed of just constant iteration when it comes to like learning stuff. So yeah, I totally understand. We need to have this be managed somewhere, and with the dice placement, we need to know if we're allowed to place the die on the field based on supply and other conditions. The text should wiggle too. That I think is outside of my control. I agree with you. We would have to make our own font set for that. If we have time, I would love to. I don't think we'll have time to get that. But I agree. It could also be wiggly for sure. It's hard to beat speed. I agree. Yeah, it's just. I don't like. Compare this to the first game jam that we did. This is a trip. This is a. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna open Godot. I'm gonna open like old Godot. I don't even remember what the project name was. Was it Factative? 229, that's too early. Zombie Defender project. I think it's this one. I'm trying to find break invaders. You can't just rotate a bit in time. You can rotate the text, but you can't get it to be like wiggly. Unless there's like maybe there's a shader for that you could do. Godot might have a built-in shake effect. Maybe there's a shader. If there's a shader, I could do it. Godot wiggly text shader. You know right shaders? No. Do you know how to pronounce the T at the end? What's the correct way to pronounce it? It's like the word ballotro. You just pick a different way every single time. Wiggle 2D, wiggles an element. No need wiggly. I think just rotate the timer should be good enough. Oh, interesting. You just want to like, just a little rotate. Okay, that could work too. This is a little too, that looks like there's a small earthquake going on. You can write your own custom BB codes? Wait, can you write your own custom BB code for a wiggle? No way. BB code wiggly text? Excuse me? Oh, this is mod wiggle. I thought we hit jackpot on that one, I'm not gonna lie. Make text do a shaky animation. Move each letter. BB code shake? It's a thing? What? Holy shit. No, don't worry about it. Is this Break Invaders? So, this is the first game that we made. It's awful. It was designed for the phone. Do you want to know how long this game took? This game took a month. This game took an entire month to finish. This is it. This is the whole game. You want to see the shop? It's literally like 5 buttons. This took an entire month. This was the first game we made a year ago. 30 days. And I was streaming basically every day for like 3 hours making this. It has one sound effect. It's a marimba, I think, for hitting the thing. That's it. That's the thing. What does it have that took so long? Nothing. It has nothing. It has nothing that is intensely difficult that took so long. It has an inexperienced developer. That's it. And I want to say, like, it's gonna go for, I don't know how to close it. I need you to die. I literally just, I hadn't made a lot of games yet. That's it. That's the whole thing. I mean, I did a lot of programming, but I just hadn't made a lot of games. And so I made this, and then our next game was miles better. It was the vampire, like, runner game. And it was still awful, but it was solid. I mean, if we go look at this game here. I think it was this one. Yeah, Twilight Escape. It's literally a side-scroller game, and it took us an entire week to make a character move from the left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. That's it. And now we're getting better. Now we have, in 4 days, we can make all of this, which doesn't like seem like that much at the moment, but like the progress is crazy. I'm excited for what we do like 6 games from now. Thank you for the doc link, by the way. Break Invaders breaks at a certain point. It does, yeah. Everything is tied to the update frame. So if your phone starts to slow down, the game just lets it happen. The game goes, yeah, sure. Custom. Oh, this is the rich text label. Oh, this is the rich text code. Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna try this one here. I want to see what this looks like. This sounds like I'm listening to like Rhythm Heaven right now. That's a lot. Can I put you at like rate 10? Maybe like 5? I need you to be at the same like FPS as the other stuff. 4? 3? What is level? Maybe I want the level to be smaller, like 2. That's okay. I fuck with that. That's a cool effect. What does that look like in game? How does that? I think that looks really solid. I don't know if it's too much movement now. I think it's good. It's a bit fast. I think I agree. I think slow it down a little bit. A bit faster than the sample. I agree. What is the exact like rate? Because I can just make it rate controls how fast the text shakes. Is it like per minute or what? Yo, Alkaline, hello. How are you? It's so good to see you. There's some sick AF stuff here. We were just talking about how might be the first game that like is actually a video game that you can play, as opposed to every other game jam we've done, which have been like basically shitty mobile game rips. This one might actually be like a game, which is crazy. But I hope you're doing well. It's so good to see you. Frequency is how fast the text moves in a circle. We're not. Oh, you can do that. Wait. We might want tornado. Wait, do you mean circle as in like up down circle, or do you mean circle as in like a spinny? I'm curious. I'm curious what makes you so curious. So that actually might be better. Fire Emblem Cloud of Potential. The Fire Emblem one was actually pretty solid. The small problem is that it's leaving the tag. Can you not go over there? That's not your home. Stay. I guess I need right. That doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot either. Stop clipping out of the damn control. Stay at your home. What if I do this? There we go. When in doubt, just find a weird hack that fixes it. Yerp. Yeah. I think I do like this one better too. It's a little intense. I need to like tone it down a little. Yeah, set the radius to like 5 maybe. Frequency to 1, maybe even like 0.5. We only need like just a little bit. Just a little bit. Moves too far. That's almost a little too slow. I think if we put the radius to like 1, you can crank the frequency up a little bit. Okay, 1 is apparently not a lot. We'll set it to 2. Let's see how 2 feels. How's this? I like that. I think that that is solid. I think that that is a good amount of wiggly. Doing good, just got home from an improv show. Yo, how was that? I feel like I supported a friend who did like stand-up comedy for a while. And when it's good, it's hilarious. But when it's like not, like when the vibes start to slip, I get like so much secondhand embarrassment. So I'm always like, I'm curious. I'm curious if it's like, I'm curious how it went. It's good. Ship it. That's exactly what I'd like to hear. How'd you handle pop-up text in Godot? Like text which appears letter by letter in a dialog file? Just curious. There's lots of ways you can go about doing it. For me, we've done it before. I don't remember where. For me, we had like a string of letters and we just added one letter at a certain interval. So like the text itself was basically updating per letter or something. Improv is a bit less variance on that. It's been fantastic every time. That's so great to hear. I'm so happy for you. I think improv is like a secret hack to just being a better person, if I'm being honest. People seem to enjoy the one I was in a little while ago too. Hell yeah. I think it just makes you literally better at like every conversation ever. Obviously, you place the towers in the line intersections for maximum radius damage. You can currently just be like, that's where it goes, which is a bit of a problem. Thank you for bringing that up. We need to fix that. How about I say, can't place die on path. There you go. How did you do the track lines? It's a path 2D. It's the first time I've used path 2D, but you can just draw a path and then you set the monster to have like a progress through the path. I didn't actually know Godot had this. In the past, we used like tile sets and like pathfinding algorithms. It does mean that this is like 1-to-1 with whatever the image is, but it works out quite well. Okay, so now let's get the supply to actually update. Oh, the visual? You're gonna have to take that up with Rasati. They did the art for this part. And then they had to go. So it's a mystery. It's lost to time. The world may never know. This is the supply, right? Yeah, this is the supply label. There you go. Can you test SFX so I know before I'm what to change? Yes, yes. Okay, I'm gonna do this at the same time as the supply thing. So I'm gonna do the supply update and have the die play the sound effects on placement. I apologize for taking so long. Me in the 4th grade, please remember that there's only one of me and there's 24 of you or whatever. Or something like that. Create die. You know who should actually have this is the die manager. Because I guess the dice have a reference to both, yeah? Maybe main should have it. I feel like main should have it. Main is like where all the resources go. Yeah, I'm gonna have main have it. Okay, so we're gonna say on ready var supply equals 0, on ready var max supply equals 4 at the start of the game, like that. Okay, so now we can go to create die function. We need 3 functions here. So the first one is has supply. Return supply is less than max supply. That's the check if we can actually like place the thing. Function add to supply, and that'll just literally say supply plus equals 1. And then finally we have function update supply. I'm gonna put this in the update frame for now, even though it's really inefficient. What does onReady flag do for variables? It makes it instantiate on the first frame that this thing enters the scene tree. So you could either do it there or put it in the ready function. This is just a little bit easier. There you go. Think overall music seeped in my SFX. Can't do SFXy SFX no more? You're learning. You're learning. One day you will understand that they are not so different. Update supply like this. So we can say the supply label dot text equals, I don't remember the BB codes. We're gonna grab all of this garbage. We're gonna say string Or it's STR, I believe. We're gonna have the BB codes. Is it inefficient to load it like this? Whatever, man. And then we're gonna have supply. Then we're gonna have this guy. Right, so we have to escape it. And then we're gonna have max supply. So theoretically, this should now render a 0 out of 0, or 0 out of 4. It's rendering a 1 out of 2. We never called the function. But in the process for now, just so I can get things working. Function. Updates. I think it's delta. It's process. I'm not in Unity. Holy. Yeah, process like that. We're gonna say update supply. Now it should say 0 out of 4. And it does. Why is it a little scrunched up though? We need an extra space here. I'm gonna do a thing so I can actually read this. Something like that. Cool. Perfect. That is exactly what we want. Okay, next we go to the die. We actually do the placing. On place, we're gonna play the sound effect. We're gonna go here. We have another sound effects here. Add child node, SFX. Nope. It's called a listener. Yes. No. Audio player. Like that. This will be the placed in field SFX. We're going to go to Discord and steal Pyom's hard work and claim it as our own, of course. When we forget to credit them in the Godot thing, because I did that last time and I felt really bad about it. And then I updated it, obviously. I didn't just leave them to die. Assets. It was only for like 10 minutes, but I still feel bad about it. Tower place like that. Cool. And we can go here and say you load. Assets. In my defense, it's because I think it was because I asked them what they wanted to be credited as, and I waited to hear their answer, and then I. Is it a little loud? Is it a little quiet? I guess they're all a little quiet. Okay, so we can say on place now. Where is on place? On place. On place. On place. So I just realized sounds like regular show. I will check in a moment. You are like 4th in the queue right now. Handle GUI input. Activate tweens. Map quartz has. If map quartz has point position, if inventory slot is greater than or equal to 0, remove from inventory. Activate die. This is when we actually place the die. So I want to say attack SFX dot play. I think is what I want to do. They're gonna yell at me that attack SFX isn't real. It's not attack SFX. It's placed in field SFX. Of course. And do that. Okay. What do you mean 4th? Put me in low priority. All right, you're a 1,000,000th. Let's see if this works. It works if you take it out. So if you go from here to here, it works. Maybe on activate die, we play it. Yeah, you play it on when you activate the die. That's when you should play it. Okay, okay. Let's try that maybe. That sounds like perfect. Hang on a minute. Can I like... Okay, no, the projectile is separate from the die. That'd be really funny though. We do need to have like a cooldown. Otherwise you could literally just be like walking the dog here and be like, yep, got him. Place it here. Yep, got him. And like just continue to go around the entire map. Maybe once the round starts, you can't pick up a die from the field. That seems wrong too. Maybe there's a cooldown. Maybe when you've placed the die, it takes like 10 seconds to like spin up or something. Don't know. Maybe. Okay. In that case, we might need another sound effect though. Moving a die halves it? Jesus Christ, that's brutal. Don't know how it works at the moment. Let me give you a quick, let me elevator pitch you. So it's tower defense with dice. They have modifiers on them when you like create them that influence how the die rolls. So this one has even, it only rolls even numbers. It has nudge, so it always adds 1 to all of the rolls. And if it rolls the max number, then it rolls a second die and adds it to the result. You can make more die by clicking this button, which doesn't do anything yet. And if you have 2 dice, you can of the same value, you can combine them to make a higher level die. It's pretty much how the game works. There's a couple of issues that we still need to solve. One, like theoretically speaking, a die merging with another die is actually a DPS loss. Will the upgraded towers shoot out more bullets, different bullet paths? Like, what do you have in mind for the upgrades? If they change, there could be multiple sound effects for each upgrade, so it's more an SFX diversity. I want to get the base part of this done first. I agree with you that the modifiers like should have more to them, and they don't. What I would like to do is do shaders first if we have time. So like if it's an even die, you see how the even thing is green? I think it'd be cool if this was a green and red die to show that it's evened and exploding or something like that. I think would be really cool. I don't know if I'll be able to get to that. We might just have to run with this. Do I want different sound effects for all the things? Like, do I want an explode sound effects for explode? Absolutely. And if we do want to continue this game after the jam, I will absolutely hit you up for that. If we have time too during this one, absolutely. But I am suspicious on whether or not we will have time. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. We're going to go back to here because we actually need to mess with the supply now. When we spawn this die, child new die position, the spawn dice always contribute to the supply. So we're going to say, first we're going to say main dot supply, add to supply. We theoretically could put the die here in the supply, but I don't think that's necessary right now. We can just do it decoupled. It's not, maybe not optimal, but it's okay. So we should start the game with 1 now. The game exploded. Valid operands nil and operator plus equals 1. You are not nil, what are you talking about? Oh no, I forgot about this. You can't do it this way. Because main gets instantiated, like main enters the frame last? It run before this object was created, right? The thing is, this is main. Like, main, you've always been here, main. But none of the on-readies have been called yet, because I guess the children are still entering the scene? Because this is in your ready frame as well, which is weird. I guess you get made after main. Well, I know this. I know the solution. Watch this. If you get here first, then congratulations. You live here now. Good enough for me. Let's grab this scene reference like that. This should be referenced direct as unique name, not the way I have it here. Let's not be crazy inefficient, shall we? Do this. We're gonna say onReady var supply equals 0. OnReady var supply max supply equals 4 for now. Use audio stream randomizer for the pitch changes? Nope, just rolled a random number between -1 and 1. And only the like ones that go off a lot need it, because like the tower placement is so disparate that it can be the same sound effect every time. Does Godot have like a built-in reroller? I actually didn't know about that. Cool, we can just put this here and then we'll do the same thing with the ready. Oh, I didn't actually know it did that automatically. Process. We're gonna say update supply like that. Now we can go to main. We removed this garbage. We don't need you anymore. Don't need you anymore. And now just run from the die manager. Right, main doesn't exist anymore. That's fair enough. Now it's 1 out of 4 and this die spawned incorrectly. Sweet. It's actually working. There should be a small delay when these dice spawn in, so that way all like the die placement effects don't go off at the same time. Yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna add a timer here. Timer. Game start die spawn delay, and I'm gonna put this on 0.15, something like that. Yeah, and I can set this to be a timeout. So I actually want this to be auto start. Not one shot. I'm going to connect. Oops. I will connect on the first frame. And I'll say... Well, you can't connect one shot. That doesn't make any sense. I guess you need to await this thing in the... You would actually just do this, I think. Yeah, well, does this crash does this prevent the game from like gaming? For some reason, I think if you do this, it doesn't work the way I want it to. So instead we should exhaust the list and not necessarily like go through. We need to pop from this list instead. So we're gonna do something like this. We're gonna have a function called spawn die, like this. And then we're gonna say if, what's this? Starting die location. If starting die location dot pop front probably. Or I guess we say this, if starting die locations dot size is greater than or equal to 1, then we're gonna say var location equals pop front of this thing. This, oops, like this. Else, we'll just stop the timer. We're gonna say this game start spawn delay timer dot stop. So if it's more than 1, do the thing. If we get here again, this is technically will run an extra time, but with what it's fine. And then here we go. This dot timeout dot connect, and then we can say spawn die like that. New die position equals starting die location. This will equal this thing instead. There you go. So now it should wait 0.15 seconds before spawning the die. Perfect. I actually want a little bit more time, I think. Try 0.2. And let me give our player a second starting die, just to see how this works out. Because this will probably be the same call that happens like during the game. I'm not actually sure yet. Let's say 300, 600. I don't know, why not? Try that. So it should spawn like... Yeah, that's about correct. I'm gonna bump this up just a little bit more. So it'll look like this. That's what I want. That's the effect that I want. Hello, hello, what are we up to here? We're making a tower defense for Godot Wild Jam number 80. The theme is controlled chaos, and the chaos we have chosen to control is the rolling of dice. So you can spawn in dice into the game, and the dice come with these little modifiers on it, and if you look at that long enough, if you look at it long enough in the field where you can actually read things, it'll let you know what all of the effects are. Spawn particles? Y'all are kind of cooking today. I'm gonna put that on the list. I like that. I would, if we get time, I would like to have spawn particles. Spawn particles. That's a good one. Do you need any SFX? Else I will dip out to make music. You can go make music. That is. I will ping you if I need another thing. I think I am okay for now. But I am lying to you, and I will need more stuff. I just don't know yet. Before you go, I do want to show the music that you cooked up, because I have listened to it like 100 more times. It's actually so gas. Y'all ready for this music? The answer is no, you're not, but I'm gonna play it for you anyways. Alright, ready? It's so unfinished, don't care. Don't care, didn't ask. Moisturized, in my lane, listen to this. Let me play the game at the same time. Oh, I'm spawning in dice. Yeah. Why is the supply not working? Don't worry about it. I'm spawning in. Yeah, we're shooting the monsters. We're combining dice even to make bigger, better dice. The supply still isn't working. Don't worry about it. And then we have a video game. I do think the drums need to like volume-wise come down just a little bit, or maybe like a lot of it. They're amazing. The fucking I love it. I love that. It's so good. Dude, we have the best. We have the best artists and musicians in this community. I swear, dude. It's so good. Go back to this now. So you're the GOAT. It's not quite the amen break, but it's close. It's not quite the give you the I don't know if you can hear my chair. It's not quite there, but it's close. And we take anything even remotely related to the amen break. The one enemy's not doing it justice. Listen, one step at a time, okay? It's the same sample? Well, it might be a sample of the amen break, but it's not the amen break in its entirety, in perpetuity throughout the universe or whatever. This is working. I guess, you know what? It's gonna be buggy, but we need to just put the thing in the thing. We need to keep moving. On this version of activate die, on here we should do the count. So we should say dice manager, I think is what it's called. Die manager? What is the name of our parent? Who is my father? Dad? That's tower shot. I guess we could just say get parent. What am I trying to cook up, huh? You say this. Get parents dot I want type hints. So what I'm gonna do is this might look a little bit weird, but it's fine. We're going to say on ready. No, that's our state variables. Let's try to have some semblance of clean code. On ready var mom, dad. We're gonna say the die manager equals get parent, not get stack. I don't even know what that function does. Get parents. Am I allowed to do that here? I think so. We're gonna go to activate die. Activate die here. And we're going to say die manager dot add. No type hints, huh? You just hate me? That's fine, I guess. You're allowed to do that. I have to do this. Die manager? Probably. Now do I have type hints? One time? One time? Dot add to supply. There we go. Wahoo! Cool. Get die manager here. We don't need this. Or sorry, we don't need this anymore. It should just work automatically now. And it does. We go here. Didn't add to the supply. If I place it down now, it does add to the supply. Adds to the supply. Now there's a little bit of a funny thing you can do here where you can just have. I'm not checking. It's an honor system right now. Okay. Theoretically, you can make a lot of perfect. You can make the perfect game by using trillions of random integers and a lot of luck to have every player have their own perfect experience. I like where your head's at, but there's no such thing as a perfect game. No game is perfect for everybody. The perfect game for you is the game that you enjoy the most, and that's not going to be consistent for everybody. This game is not for everybody. Some people will like this game, some people won't like this game. I'm trying to make games that I think people will enjoy. And as I continue to make more games, my idea of what people will enjoy will shift and become more refined. But also the things that people enjoy will also shift. So my second point to that is we're already the experiment is ongoing, Barack. Motherfucker, we're the monkeys, all right? Infinite typewriters? That's all of human recorded history. That's what you gotta understand. We're the monkeys. This game is random instances of like quantum flux, okay? There's no free will. Everything's a lie. Go home. Tell your parents you love them and all that or whatever. One of us already wrote Hamlet. Exactly. Infinite monkeys can write a Hamlet? Bet. Been done. Experiment over. Close it up. We figured it out. Monkeys go home. All right. We need to check to make sure you can actually like do the thing. Only on this though, because the manager could just. It's the manager. He can do whatever he wants. So in the die here, we need to say in the GUI part, handle GUI input. So is dragging. This is we might want to like section this out a little bit more. But here's the like meat and potatoes part of it. If the map chords has this position, if this thing exists on the map, we can check to see if it's in the inventory. But what we need to do first of all, right at the start of this, is we say, if it has position, we say if dice or die manager dot has supply, then we are allowed to do all of this. Else, position equals drag start position. Go back to your home. What if, oh no, now it gets weird. This is fine if you're coming from the inventory. If you're already on the field, you're allowed to go back onto the field. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? Where it says drag start position? Oh, Jesus. If inventory chords has Okay, let me... I'm in the thick of it. If events is dragging, we're gonna activate the tweens. This is when we're letting go of the die. I'm gonna write a comment here so I don't have to do this again. Placing die. If it's on top of a mergeable die, we don't need to check. You can just say, go for it, merge. We'll handle the subtraction and the merge logic. Okay. I'm in the thick of it is not from KSI, brother. That's from the fucking backyardigans, okay? I'm not in the thick of it. I skied in and it was cold or whatever the fuck the lamest line in all of like written human history was. I'm talking about the okay? Back when TikTok like shifted towards loving backyardigans for a little bit. I'm 07, how would I know? Don't you have like school or something? Go to bed. Placing die here, okay. It's into the thick of it, not I'm in the thick of it. Oh, my bad, whatever. Close enough. Okay, is dragging is false. If it's a mergeable, merge the thing. Otherwise, if you're trying to place it on the map, if you have a supply, you're allowed to place it. Otherwise, go back to your home. If you're dragging into the inventory, great, I don't care anymore. If it's dragging, we just update the drag. That's totally fine. If this is the one we need to add a thing to, is dragging here, we need to say if, well, we can't just say if it's on the map, subtract the thing, because what if it snaps back? Then it won't update. I think there's going to be a little bit of a hole in this, but we're going to say if map has points. I really want to rewrite this, but I think we just need to get stuff done. If this has the point, that means we're going to say die manager dot subtract from supply. We're going to remove one from the supply when we pick up the die. I think that's how I want it to work. Go here. Supply minus equals 1. So if I go into the game now, and I have 2 supply. I pick this guy up, I have 1 supply. I put it back down, I have 2 supply. If I put it over here, I still have 1 supply. If I try to put it back, I have 2 supply. If I merge, we need to figure out the merge thing. But if I place this, it's 3. If I pick it up, it's fine. It's totally fine. If I put it in here, it's totally okay. Now what I want to know is if I put it somewhere illegal and it wants to snap back, it goes to the inventory. Why does it go to the inventory if it's illegal? Oh, it doesn't. I'm noticing a bug here though. So we need to check on the snapback. If the original position is on the map, put the supply back up. Yeah. Where do we do the activate die? I guess it's here. I mean, you can dupe. You can't dupe, but you can have infinite supply if you just keep picking up the die and moving it off the map. Position equals drag start position. If it has point this thing, otherwise go home. The thing is, what confuses me is how is it getting reactivated? Because this is when you're placing it. Oh, it's because you're placing it somewhere illegal. So it's on this one it's not getting called. If map chords, okay, so if inventory chords has position, it's right here. Else position equals drag start position. Does that mean if I pick up an active die, it is like no longer active if I drag it off the thing? It is. I didn't even realize. That's actually weird. That's actually why the bug exists. Is because if you pick up a die and move it somewhere illegal, it actually just breaks. This isn't necessarily true because what if you're dragging it from out of the inventory? This will activate a die if you make an illegal move out of the inventory now, right? Yes, it does. Okay. So we need to have an extra check here. If drag start position, so we say if map dot has point dot has point drag start position, then we activate the die. And this is not a recommended way of doing this. We should handle this with like individual switch cases. However, it's a game jam. I just need to get this thing working. So now it'll snap back no matter what. If I take you out here, it'll snap you back. The supply is fixed. Everything's fine. If I take one from the inventory and I move it out, it's not activated yet. If I move it onto the field, it's activated. Sweet. Last thing is when we merge a die, We need to -1 from the supply. If the merging die came from the field. Is that correct? It should handle that automatically now that I think about it. Because if I pick you up, it's 2, and if I merge you, it's 3. Huh. If mergeable die merge here. I guess this is elif? If mergeable die. No. This isn't quite right. John Terry coded? Oh no. If it's mergeable, we need to do the same check here. I'm gonna make this a function then. Function check and remove from inventory. Like this. So I can yoink this code here. That's so I can do this now. And instead I can just say check and remove from inventory. That. And that'll handle all of this. Fuck. It doesn't work the way I want it to. Okay. I'm just gonna copy and paste it then. This is fine. I don't want to waste too much time on this. He says, creating more bugs for himself in the future. We have to do the same thing here, right? If mergeable... Because you can merge from the field. If you merge from the field... Yes. This is okay, but... I'm just trying to think of, like, the way where if you're merging, you just don't reactivate the die. Because that shouldn't be intended behavior anyways. Right? Like, you shouldn't fall through to this no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, no, that actually does make sense to me. We do need the check for if it has the supply, though. Sorry. We do need to check if it's in the inventory. That's what I meant to say. Otherwise, it'll, like, think that it's here, but it really won't be. So if I take this die and I place it here, it stays at 2, and I can pick this up and it goes to 1. And I can make a new die because there's an inventory spot for it, and I can drag this out here, and I can place it back in the inventory, and everything is actually working correctly. And if I'm at 4 and I try to move you out, you snap back to the inventory. If I merge a die, I can move you out. I can put you back in the inventory. Everything looks like it's working. That is a fucking miracle. I actually kind of can't believe it. Create this. Put that die out there. It's a video game! It's an actual video game that you can, like, play. That's crazy. Damn, okay. Supply is working. I'm sure there's bugs. I'm sure some people will find a way. Let me make sure I fix the old bug. Can I, like, push you out here? No, it doesn't break. Can I put you on the field? And can I move you out here? It snaps you back. Everything's fine. Can I, like, merge the die, then put the die in the inventory, then put you out here? That's still fine. You're not active. And I put you back out here, and I can make another die, and I can combine it. What if I take a die and I snap it out here, and then I merge it into a die? Everything is still fine. Okay. It is actually working. I'm sure there's bugs, but whatever. We'll take it. Let's check that off the list. Where did I put it? UI, spawn particles, extra dice shots. I guess I didn't have a thing for it. Supply. Attack range visible when moving dice. We need a sprite for the attack range. Is there... How do I do this? I need to dynamically draw the sprite. Yeah. Because what I want... Well, if every attack range is the same, I don't need to redraw the sprite. So what we're going to do is we're going to say every attack range is the same. 32 by 32. Give me the circle tool. I'm going to take this. I'm going to go like this. Say 1 pixel. That is not the circle tool. Ellipse tool. I'm going to go like this. Yerp. And then I'm going to... take a 2 px eraser and I'm gonna take a 1 px eraser and kind of just do like one of these. That. And then I'm gonna say actually let me undo all of that. Okay, not all of it, sorry, my mistake. I'm gonna duplicate this frame, new frame, new frame. I'm gonna go to this one. Just gonna chop it up a little bit. That's go to this frame, chop it up a little bit. Try to do it in a slightly different pattern this time around. That, and then I'll take this one. You already know the drill. Might get a little bit more. Focus on the bottom right that time a little bit more or something. I don't know. That, and then if I play this, and I set the frames to not be like extremely fast. Frame properties, we could say 250 milliseconds. When you're holding the die, it'll have this as its like thing. Cool. And now one last thing I want to do is I'm going to take some of these. And you already know, you got to give them a little case of the wigglies. That might be too much of the wigglies. I maybe have over wiggled. I just want to see what it looks like. The second frame is good. This one looks solid. This first one, I don't know. I like butchered it or something. I feel like knock it in a couple of it. I make it a little more circular on the flux side. And then this one we're going to do like air first. And then we're going to chop that way. We need to compensate with this one a little bit. And we're going to go like that a little bit. How does that look? And an alternating flashing lights thing going on where it looks like a rotating. Yeah, I was a little worried about that. This also doesn't look great. Hope you realize you gave me the most wild, insane idea and I despise it wholeheartedly. Excellent. This does not look good. Maybe instead I want to do like a slowly spinning circle, actually. For the range. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like. I'm going to do Shift U, apparently. I guess I could also do like something like this, right? Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm gonna do like this. How do I want, what is a good way of doing this? I guess like you would do like every 4 pixels or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 3, I'm stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. That actually looks reasonable. Rosati, I know. When the world needed him most. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Welcome to Sky Gray counts to 4 a lot of times. We hope you enjoy. 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And honestly, if I miss one, it's for aesthetic purposes, and not because I can't count. That was a little chopped. All right, cool. So if we take that and we go Control C, go to this frame, we say delete, we say Control V, and we take the rotation and we go. Excuse me? Try that again. If I go 15, that doesn't quite work. Maybe 45 works? 45 does work. If I go like this. And then this one, you'd want to go back to like a right degree because it'll undo the crunchiness. How's that look? One of the frames looks absolutely fucking cooked. So we either need another one of these frames to balance it out, or we need to change the like spinning. Because these are at least different. So if we go to this one and we say, we did the first one by 4, oops, delete, and then we say this would be then 135. Let's see what that looks like. It looks awful. It looks absolutely terrible. So we're gonna delete this frame and this frame. What does this look like? That could fucking work. That could work. New frame. Control A, delete, Control V. We're gonna say 180. Does this make it look like it's spinning? Am I accidentally smart? I have maybe accidentally a good UI or a good like art thing. 270? Not 790, that's a lot. Am I stupid? 280. Nope. 360 minus 90 is 270. I'm confused. What's 180 plus 90? Am I stupid? It's 270, right? Why does it look terrible? Why does it look all fucked up? This is 90. Excuse me? Oh, I copied the thing wrong. That's much better. Okay, I was about to question my entire like understanding of reality. That's perfect. And in fact, what I want to do now is take this sprite or this frame and actually like swap them like this. So not make it look like it's rotating, but instead just make it look like it's like in flux. I think that works. I think that actually works. If I want to make the range like bigger, I have no idea how to do that without making the sprite look smaller and smaller, to be honest with you. But that's okay. Looks good. I do not deserve such high compliments, but thank you. Export sprite sheets. We're going to call that assets. We're going to go to, I guess this like goes in the die category. We're going to call this tower range. That's export it. Ship it. Scale times 2. The problem with scale times 2 is in the pixel, like the pixel scale will be different, which will look a little bit weird depending on the tower. So we're going to go here. We're going to add a new sprite, add child nodes, be an animated sprite to 2D. We're going to add it like this. We're going to put it here. There's a chance we could put it in the other sprite, but whatever. I'm going to turn it off by default, and I'm going to call this the tower range. Like that. We're going to go ahead and animation. New sprite frames. Go here, load it up. We're going to go to assets, dice. We're going to go to the tower range like this. That's not at all how you do that. You go here. You go dice. Tower range like this, horizontal 4, vertical 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? How is it super tiny? Where the fuck is it? Oh, I turned the visibility off. It is incredibly tiny. That's not good. Hopefully we can make it still look okay. That's about the approximate tower range. See what that looks like. So when you're holding the die, it'll look like. Why isn't the animation playing? Play the animation. Let's see what's 5 FPS look like. A little slower maybe. That's perfect. So when I pick up the die, it'll look like this. You can place it down with the range, and then it'll obviously go away too. Thoughts? Thoughts on that? The thing is, I want more upgraded towers to have more scale. Add some opacity to it. I think it looks pretty rough. I think when you're like placing the tower though, it should be okay. Because normally you won't see it at all. It's only when you have the tower picked up, you'll see it. Let me actually just do that so we can actually get like a live test of this going. So on, I'm gonna take this thing like this. I'm gonna go to deactivate die here. I think turns the, it's on deactivate tweens that I want this to happen. Deactivate die, activate die. Where do we stop the tweens? Oh, it's this. If events, we're gonna say stop the tweens. This is where we'll say tower range dot visible equals true. And then when we activate the die, we want it to go away. Well, what if you place it in the inventory though? Then it's deactivate die. I guess on deactivate die you also say tower range dot visible equals false. Like that. And then you do this, you actually do this on both activate and deactivate. It's only when it's it's only when it's in dragging. So I don't see anything here. If I spawn a new die here, I don't see it. But if I pick it up, you can't see it at all. Why? Tower range visible equals true. Is dragging is true. Tower range visible equals true. Because I call deactivate die the thing that turns it off 1 frame later. Okay, fair enough. I suppose that's a reasonable take on that. Go here. So if I pick this up, you can see the tower range. If I place it down, then you can't see it anymore. But if I pick it up, I can like see like, oh, okay, cool, that's the range. Maybe when you hover, you should be able to see the range as well. On hover, you should be able to see it. I think so. Maybe when this shows, when the expanded menu shows, it should also show the thing. Yeah. Yes, correct. Absolutely. 100%, I agree. I concur. Like this. I do want this range to go up. It feels weird that the higher upgraded dice have the same range, because that doesn't feel like it's an upgrade. Okay. Cool. Okay, so that's where we go next. But where we go right now, that's a different question. For you see, I apologize, the pre-rolls are back. And they terrify me, they scare me. So I'm going to take an ad break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna eat more of my banana and peanut butter that I have. I'm very excited about it. And for you, can you load? I'm running out of things to say. Here's some Minecraft parkour for you. You want to play it now? You are too kind. I cannot. I am overwhelmed a little bit. It's very nice of you to say that. All right, I'll be right back. BRB. I didn't have time to eat my snack. This sucks. Okay, we press on. It's worth it for you. I want you to know I didn't eat my snack for you. The people. Alright. Where are we? Did we come from? Where did we go? Where did we come from? Cotton Eye Joe. We need to... Came I heard snack. What do we got? I have an English muffin with banana and peanut butter on it, but I don't have more time to eat more of the English muffin with banana and peanut butter on it. I will have to eat it in a post-stream manner, which is fine. We can do that. Hey Amir, how's it going? You remember Snack Bingo? Of course I remember Snack Bingo. Are you kidding me? Chocolate-covered almonds being the free space? Absolutely. That, for the people, reminds me of the guy on YouTube that who reviews frozen dinners. This is today's... What is he called? What is it? Something report. I don't remember. The guy that eats fast food in his car. Daily report? Normal report? I don't remember. I never remember. What is this? Yeah, give me that. That's a good song. I kind of go crazy. Likes PSS music, makes PSS music. I fuck with that, I vibe with that. Report of the week, yeah. This is the report of the week. Okay, I can tell I'm becoming an old person because I'm starting to like forget things that I used to watch in my life, which is a terrifying thought. So, you know, I'll be like 45, be like, remember on Saturday Night Live when they had Amy Poehler? And that's gonna be a bad day for me. Okay, there's something I'm noticing here. There's no way to like say you don't want to place this anymore. You are stuck in the Shadow Realm, which is a bit of a... I broke the game. How did I break the game? Okay, I don't even know how you would begin to fix the bug I just found. If you are holding left click and you press right click and then put it back down while holding right click, you can... Hey, just don't break my game. Don't break my game. Is all of Godot coroutines? I don't think so. I don't know. Not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure no, because when you do like awaits, it breaks the entire fucking video game. So I don't think so. But I could be wrong. I'd love to be wrong. Me in a motivational speak, that just means you have an opportunity to learn. Me as like a regular human person, because I just don't care. Like, is it something that would happen when you coroutines out of sync? No, it's because the event is triggering on a right click, and the place event is on a left click, so it's interpreting the mouse button down from the other half of the mouse is a different thing. But that's fine. Hey T-Bo, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? What were you doing before this? Me with the classic streamer questions. Also, feel free to just like fucking leave if you gotta like go rest up or get a snack or a water or 13 hours of sleep, whatever you need to do. I'll give you a follow for your troubles though. But yeah, how's it going? What were you up to? Thank you so much for dropping by. But yeah, so I like onto the coroutine thing. I think it isn't, but again, I could be totally wrong. We're gonna character for my game? Hell yeah. We love like art style or like programming. We appreciate both fields around these parts very much so. Saw some Godot devs so rated. Hell yeah! I'm so glad you're here. We're doing the Godot Wild Jam. Let me show you what we got so far, other than a slight bug that we just found. So we are gotta clean your car though. Okay, get out of here. Go. It's all good. You did the thing that you needed to do. I appreciate it. If you type one more message, I'll time you out. Have a good stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good time cleaning your car, if such things are even possible. But for everybody else, this is the game we're making. So we're doing the Godot Wild Jam number 80. We have until the end of this Sunday to finish our game. The theme is controlled chaos, and so the chaos that we're attempting to control is dice. So we have dice that when you spawn them can come with random multipliers, or like controls, I suppose. So for example, this die is even, so it can only roll even numbers. It also has a nudge, which means it adds +1 to all the rolls. And it also explodes. When you roll, like in D&D Dice Explosion, when you roll the highest number, it rolls an extra die and adds it to your total. You can't chain explodes, because otherwise the game might go infinite, and I don't want you to do infinite damage. Don't break my game. You can also combine the dice together, and you can get to higher dice. You might be thinking, isn't that a DPS slash? Won't you lose damage? Yeah, well, I said you can only have 4 dice, so you figure it out. There you go. That's the game, yeah. Right now, we are figuring out the next thing that we have to work on. So attack range visible moving dice. That's done. We might want to tweak it later, but for now, it's totally fine. There's other die modifiers and elements we want to do. There's monster spawning. The SFX, we got the die placement. We still need the create die. I will message Pyam about that. Let's see. We have button. So we have this one for the button press. I think it's a little harsh for like the create die thing. We also have the enemy spawn / wave spawn that I need to do as well. But all of the sounds are made with dice rolling sounds, which is really sweet. What type of feature do you normally enjoy to work on the most? What an excellent question. I would say one of two things. One, when it's like these like nice signally bus connections, they just work really well in my head, and so I can get a lot of work done fast. But I will say the actual answer is when it's something that I know is possible in Godot, that I've seen other people do in Godot, that I have not done yet. Because I feel like that just gets me better at like the engine overall. So I'm going to give you the worst answer ever, which is anything that I haven't done yet. What's your favorite thing? I don't know. Everything I've tried so far was awful compared to the unknown. But other than that, like math heavy, equation heavy stuff is also fun for me. So like anything that's like linear algebra or vector calculus, I get to flex my useless degree for a little bit. I enjoy that kind of stuff as well, which is what I do for work. So yeah, maybe I get enough of that as it is nerd. Absolutely. Spoken like a well-paid programmer, you know me. I wouldn't know if I would say well-paid. I could be paid more, but I'm not complaining with the amount that I do get paid. It's enough to do what I want to do and have some money left over and get to do my hobbies. So no shame there, you know? It's a living. Okay, so if I want to do, probably monster spawning is the next. You know what we don't actually have yet is like we don't have the spawning, like the die spawning with modifiers mechanic, and we don't have the merge mechanic yet either. Like you can merge the dice, yes, but they don't actually like combine the controls yet, and I think that's like a big part of our game. So I want to do in this like extra die shot, I want to do quite a few things. So I want to do dice spawn with modifiers. I want to display modifiers with shaders. Let's actually start there. Let's start with the modifiers with shaders first. Modifiers with shaders. I want the dice to spawn with modifiers. I want on dice combine merge modifiers. We might need to have modifier counts for certain modifiers. For example, like explode and nudge should be able to stack. You should be able to have like nudge times 2, explosion times 2. You can like roll an extra die. Or when it explodes, it rolls 2 extra dies or something like that, right? And then we'll do the extra die shots as well. Okay, so first, I want to try to find a gradient shader that lets me do what I want to do here. Let's go find a gradient shader. Gradient shader, go to, and it needs to be able to be multicolored. Linear gradient could work. Use the shader, simply create a color rect mode, create a shader material for it, and paste the shader. Create a color rect node. I'll do that here. I've not used shaders much. Color rect. Displays a rectangle filled with a solid color. If you need to display the border alone, consider using a panel instead. Can I use this to affect the sprites though? So like if I go here, if I put you in there, oh, not you, you don't go there. If I put like you in there, does it affect? I don't know exactly how this works. Create a shader material. Well, I can put the material on the sprite, can't I? Yeah, I think I can put the material on the actual sprite. Yeah. I'm gonna do new shader material. Shader, new shader. Scenes. We'll make a folder for shaders because I'm not 100% sure. Modulate and then calculate the average of the 2 colors. Yeah, but I want like a gradient more than I want just the color to change, because I think then it shows like the 2 controls you've merged a little bit better. New folder shaders. This might look like rainbow vomit though, to be honest. Well, let's see how it looks. If I go here, I can do Control A, Control V. Invalid type hint after this. What? What are you talking about? Shader type canvas it? Is this GD script? Okay, this needs a thing. Invalid type hint after semicolon. Int color. I guess this is. What? Maybe there's another one. Maybe I'm not fucking with this one. Radio color gradients. Is this more what we want? Moves outward from inward. Is it like animated? Smooth step to hue. Maybe this. Maybe we could fuck with this. Try this. Shader parameters. Color 1. I have to sneeze. It was a one sneezer. Okay, if I then go to... What? Okay, so I applied the shader, but it's just black and black, so I don't think anything... Fair enough. If I go to... Let's say I want to do evened and explosion. So if I go to evened, I can copy this color. I can go to our dye, to our shader here. I can go, color one is this. Color one is this. That's kind of cool. It's like the Minecraft shader. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if that's what I want. That's a little intense, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's a little much. Maybe if I like slow down the movement quite a bit. Strength, maybe I put this down to like 0.25. Maybe this is really low, like 0.05, so you can like just barely see it. And then maybe the speed is like 0.25. What does that look like? It looks like nothing at all. Okay, let's put the strength maybe 0.1. You can see that there's something going on there. Maybe 0.2? I don't know about this one. It looks like it's like enchanted Minecraft style. I don't know if I like that necessarily. Nah, I don't think this is it. I don't like this one. I need like a multicolor shader too. Discrete clouds, rerun gradient, circle blending shader, stepped gradient, gradient generator, maybe a stepped gradient, maybe fuck with this. Retro styled gradients, let's try this one. Oops. Go to the shader. Try that. Has that, it's turned our entire thing into a square. Yeah, I don't really think that is it. I don't like that one. Let's try a new one. Can I see the, oh, there's the script. Okay, let's go look somewhere else. Useful gradient effects all in one shader. Get squared, idiot. So true, so true. Copy this one. Try this maybe? Is this messing with our stuff yet? Why is it like pink? I didn't change any of the colors yet. The thing is, if it has nothing, it needs to just be the regular color. So I think this is a little much for us as well. Linear 4-color gradient, maybe that's what we want. Copy. Yeah, maybe it's just the first 4 maybe after like more than 4 modifiers, we just tell you to go home. What? No. You're not. No. You're just making a box. Is this the first one we looked at? The one that's broken? Yes, it is. What is hint color? So you say there's some created color rect node created. This is only color rect nodes, huh? Gradient shader. Go. Let's look for another one, I guess. Use AI, maybe it can help you. My day job is building AI, which means that I don't really prefer using it for this kind of stuff. Because I think it removes the fun learning and creativity aspects and replaces it with a thing that I don't really fully control or understand. Not trying to hate on people that use AI, like I use it at work as well. Like I said, I build it. If you use it to antagonize people on Twitter, the nearest dumpster should be locatable at any point in time. But yeah, so I kind of don't see the point of like vibe coding and stuff, especially for game development. Like, come on. And also for a game jam, you're not allowed to use AI. This game jam, you're not allowed to use AI anyways. So, maybe this one. Shader Toy stream one. I've never used Shader Toy. GLSL stream. What's GLS? I have no. What are y'all are speaking in tongues over there? What the hell are they saying? Radial, maybe we fuck with a radial gradient? This looks like it's 3D though. I'll try it. I'll try it. Open shader language. Oh. Dude, what is this hint color nonsense? I don't understand. I don't understand your words. I'll just look here again. Gradients. I need to find ones that don't need the square. Open GL, not open. GLSL. Oh, I see. Rainbow gradient that ignores black. Okay. This one is so far my favorite one, but it's like too Minecrafty, I think. In my humble opinion. Moving gradient, extensible color palettes, gradient outlines. I enjoy using AI, mostly because the current side project I'm working on is a custom language from the engine, so it hallucinates things that don't exist, only to make the job more difficult. Yeah. I mean, you're kind of like, it's, to be honest with you, I take it the same way as like low code, no code. It's just a little more extensible. When it works, awesome. When it doesn't work, God help us all. Like, if you vibe code 60% of your project and then you try to go find a bug, you now have to understand like 200% more randomness than you would if you just coded it yourself. When you say you make AI, are you working on OpenAI or something? If yes, that must be so cool. Not quite OpenAI, but I'm just a person that does like a lot of modeling and AI implementation. Currently, a lot of my job is using other people's models. AI is, as a field, is sort of shifting towards these more like API almost. It's more just like building a CRUD app basically that runs AI. But in my previous engagements, it was more closer to like reading white papers and understanding a lot of like AI research and literature, and then building like custom in-house builds of those models. And then in AI, there's quite a few other things that go along with just more than, you know, looking at a model and using it. There's like data engineering, there's pipelining, there's model evaluation. It's an interesting field because it's like the problems are always really different. I kind of hate where it's going at the moment. Not because like I think it's good that it's becoming more accessible. I just feel like people are misusing it in a lot of ways. Like, for example, I don't like image generation. I think that is a big violation of a lot of people's rights on the internet when, you know, you just scrape the internet for a bunch of things that people drew to train your models. It is art theft. And you can, I can even like tell you right now, like transformer models and LLMs and generative adversarial networks have something called skip layers, which is when part of the output is directly ported into part of the, part of the input is directly ported to part of the output. So like generated images are not necessarily all completely generated. A lot of these things have like built-in sort of like imprint and context from skip layers if they use them in training. But other than that, like when you're looking at data and you're like stealing this art effectively, you're mapping that art in sort of a high dimensional latent space. And so the AI model basically has memorized that piece of art. You can never get it to recreate that art just due to like inherent randomness in the thing, but it did basically memorize that piece of art and uses it to like slowly make a scale. I can actually, you know, speaking of gradients, interestingly, a gradient is like a good tool to explain how a lot of this modeling works. So I'll kind of explain it here. The way like modeling, like a lot of these like generative networks work, is you can imagine this gradient as like the plane of all colors between green and purple that exist, right? And when you train your AI model, what you do is you, instead of looking at this entire screen all at once, you do something closer to like, let's look at just like this corner here, this like top left corner, right? And we'll memorize that point of the top left corner. And then I'm going to show you like maybe like this corner over here, this bottom right corner, right? Or like maybe this top right corner. And you do that with a couple hundred pieces. But if you look at this thing, there's like billions and billions of points here. It's actually, it's an infinite space, the latent space. It's an infinite like space of points. When you tell the model to then generate something, so if it knows that up here is green and down here is purple, and you ask it for, can I see a purple-green image? It does an interpolation of what it's memorized between green and purple and draws from this middle thing. And so that's how it knows what like green purple is. It takes, 50% green, 50% purple, and it spits out the image. So when you talk about like AI imaging and modeling, you're just doing that, but instead of just the colors green and purple, it's every image that's ever been put on the internet in the last, 20 years. And by doing that, it starts to really understand like, what is a cat? What is a dog? What do those things look like? What is a dog next to a bicycle, right? The space is so like high dimensional that it can like understand these like super small pieces of an image. And then when you pull from the latent space, you're pulling from that like super high dimensional space and instancing one basically like interpolated point between all of those vectors. So that is all to say that a lot of these models, in order to get enough data to be able to like make image generation look anything even remotely close to acceptable, they have to scrape just absolutely terabytes of data. And they don't get the license for a lot of it. So it's just basically any picture you've uploaded to the internet, any like piece of art you've uploaded to like DeviantArt or Twitter or something has probably been scraped and put into an AI model. And that's the part that sucks. But Will Smith spaghetti, true. Yeah. That's genius. The underlying like principles of these like generative networks and transformer models is quite amazing. And there's even papers that have claimed that basically if you were to show enough images to an LLM, not an LLM, if like a transformer model, if you were to show enough images of to a transformer model of say cats and dogs, after 100 like zettabytes of images, it could understand what an elephant is. That's the proposal with like these transformer models. And that would be the first time where we've seen like something approximately close to emergent behavior in these kind of models. I'll tell you right now, we are like millions of times away from like AGI or anything like that. One of the funniest things to me is like when people are talking about the Studio Ghibli stuff that like OpenAI was doing recently. We've actually been able to do that for like 10 years. There was a model called StyleGAN and also like Pix2Pix. I could literally run them on my like a toaster and they could do the same like Ghibli image generation, but without having chomped on 500 terabytes of stolen art. We've already actually been able to do it. So it's an interesting time to be in AI. It's an interesting field for sure. I just wish it was used for better purposes than what I see now. I'm a little bit disappointed in a lot of other like AI researching places that are. It's pretty clear to me that like tech in general is shifting less of like what is cool stuff that we can make and more towards what is a thing that we can make, no matter what it is, that we can just get a lot of money for. And a lot of the times those things are very much misaligned. The thing that is very cool is not necessarily the thing that will make a lot of money, and vice versa. So that's my spiel. I still like being in the field. I still like reading white papers. I still love keeping up with the mathematics. I think it's all incredibly interesting. I'm excited to see where we go next, because changes in AI don't necessarily come from more data. I'll be actually quite surprised if LLMs get much better from where it is now. I think GPT-3 was quite amazing. GPT-4 was a little bit of an upgrade, and GPT-5 was so weak they just called it 4.0. And I think we're basically at the limit of what these like LLMs can understand. So that's my take. A lot of stuff AI can do, and everyone's raving about. We've been able to do it for years. Yeah, 100%. It's only since it's been commercialized the last few years, people are now saying, oh, it can do this. Yeah, absolutely. Like the chat complete stuff, like NLP methods already existed that could do a lot of like the chat complete that you can see today. I will say like the jump in architecture towards these transformer models is powerful for sure. Like I think if you look back at like the stuff we were using in NLP, sorry for those of you that don't know, NLP is natural language processing, but it's so it's like the study of like using words and understanding like context and stuff. Like sentiment analysis is NLP. ChatGPT is not NLP specifically, but it's used for NLP tasks. But ChatGPT has basically solved NLP. Like it's the best that we've ever come up with. And if you have a text-based problem, put it in ChatGPT. It's really good at that. It's quite impressively good at doing like text-based stuff. Now are transformer models good at anything else? If you ask Sam Altman, of course they are. If you ask me, not really. They're good at this kind of like cross-learning context understanding, but that only really applies to like chat stuff. Yeah. But I agree with you. Yeah, since it's been commercialized, now everyone's like all of a sudden on the hype train. But like I said, we've been able to do like generative modeling for like pictures and music. We've been able to do that for a long time. And it's like not, I don't want to say it's not worth doing, but like for a lot of these fields where it's like the purpose of the thing is to make art, like art isn't just how good the song sounds or how good the image looks. Like art, it sounds so stupid when people say it, but like art is about the intention of the artist. So like when an AI makes a song, there's no point to it. You know what I mean? GPT 4.5 is more about talking more like a human instead of being better. That's how it works from Doug. Currently, I think it's way better to make energy cheaper, just go to straight quantum and theoretical physics. We are so far away from quantum computers. And in fact, it's not yet, we're not yet, like, we haven't proven that quantum computers are actually, like, passing the barrier of being able to do computation in such a way that it is actually, like, not more efficient per se, but, like, uses less, like, can carry a smaller amount of information density into a solution of a problem. What do I mean by that? So, like, the example of this is always, like, using quantum computing to find the prime factorization of 15. It can get there faster than what we do with traditional computers now, which is, like, we test, okay, is 1 a factor of 15? Yep. Okay, move to the next number. Is 2 a factor of 15, right? With quantum computing, the theory is you get to try everything, you get to try all the factors all at one time, and that because of, like, quantum interactions and the probability behind, like, the system that you've constructed for this, like, quantum, I don't know specifically what it is, but it's, people say it's like an electron solving a maze, and it takes, like, the path of least resistance to solve the maze. But the science is not yet conclusive on whether or not that system will always outperform just regular competition or computation that we do now. So I don't know when quantum computing will be a thing. I mean, I believe that it is. So I assume it will happen at some point. But yeah, still, even now, it's not totally fair. But the GPT 4.5 thing is interesting because I think legitimately they tried to make it better and they couldn't, and then they went, well, what if we try to make it more human? Because that's something they can still do, but they can't quite get to, like, the jumps that they made from, like, 3 to 4, or, you know what I mean? It's an S curve, and we're like, if this is LLMs, we're here, right? I don't think they're going to get very much better than they are now. To wit, I like, we were joking about this earlier, but the people that are like, oh, software developers and, like, people who write, you might as well just quit your jobs now. Like, don't be afraid that AI is going to take your job. Not any time before the minute that it happens, because until then, it's an incredibly easy field to be in. It's a lucrative field, and it's fun and enjoyable work. So don't try to be like, what's going to be going on in 10 years? Nobody knows. Even AI researchers don't know. I don't even know. I read white papers all day. I don't even know. So don't let the fucking Twitter warriors who use LLMs and get to pretend that they're good at anything. They're just looking for ways to spend their unemployed time. Don't give them the time of day. Figure out the AI inbreeding in your graph. It's factored in for sure. AI is great for learning new stuff, I would say. I find it similar to, like, being able to just Google and Wikipedia stuff. It might get there a little bit more in a condensed fashion, but you also have to understand that, like, only 70% of what it outputs is accurate anyways. So I think for getting, like, a high level overview of subjects, it's great. But if you're going to go any deeper than that, I would recommend picking up a book or something like that. Yeah. Thought GPT-5 was good, but it's so expensive that they just use it to make other models. It just doesn't improve, like, very much anymore. Yeah, everyone is like, use Cursor, become 10x a dev. I think it can help a lot. Like, I think, like I said, I use it at work for stuff that I'm not 100% sure on. Just, I would say, same rules as Stack Overflow apply when you are using an LLM or Stack Overflow or Google to help you code. Whatever they type, take the time, build the muscle memory, type it into your interpreter yourself. Don't copy and paste anything. And when you do that, as you're writing, if there's a line that the AI wrote for you and you don't understand it, ask it about it. Figure out why it's doing that one thing that it's doing. And if you do that, because coding, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. And I'm sorry if this, like, hurts some people's feelings. I know some devs feel very strongly about this. Coding is not hard. Writing the code part, it's not hard, and it never has been. That is not the hard part of programming. The hard part of programming is, look at this huge problem that you have. How do you make it lots of smaller problems? That is the hard part of coding. Writing just on ready var int max players equals 7. That's the easy shit. The hard part is, how do you know how many players you're supposed to have in your game? When do you update the amount of players that you have in your game? How do you know when a player connects? That's the hard part. And it always has been the hard part. So yeah. Problem with AI usage is becoming mainstream. Upper management thinks it could do anything. Anything can be done using Cursor. I say let them fuck it up. Also, hey, Avir, welcome to Twitch. Sorry, I was ignoring YouTube chat for a sec. because like when they do that, I've been kind of joking to my senior engineer friends about this a little bit, but I think the job is going to shift from. I think there will be lots of job openings that are guy that fixes like executive code. I think that's about to be a very large job opening that's about to come up, because if you don't understand the code that you're using, whether or not it's vibe coded or you coded it yourself, I mean, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. You are fucked. The minute something breaks and you don't understand your system, what are you going to put the whole thing back into ChatGPT and be like, hey, why isn't it working? It won't know. How many people here have like tried to troubleshoot errors with ChatGPT? If it gets it on the first try, excellent. Thank you so much, ChatGPT. If it doesn't get it on the first try, take your business somewhere else. It will never understand the answer. Oh man. Totally agree. Cursor is writing like 500 lines with the blink of an eye. Yeah, and like it's not going to write a good version of those 500 lines. It's going to write the like statistical average of what those 500 lines should be given any system that it's trying to create. Autocomplete with LLMs helps so much with boilerplates. Yeah, 100%. The autocomplete stuff is actually like a godsend. I use it for a lot of stuff. I'll do it for any like function signature where it just like can fill in the default arguments for you. I use that all the time. I think I find it the same as like a code complete for like typing a variable name, and it just fills out the rest for you. So yeah. I see PRs coming in for review. I'm like, how am I supposed to approve these 500 lines? Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, it can get a little crazy. Especially like 1 or maybe 3 new functions in my head. Yep. But like when we were junior devs, we did the same thing. You know, I'm not holding it above anyone's head. No, I keep seeing like these posts and videos like, oh man, junior devs these days, they don't know how to code. Gun to the other astronaut's head pointing to the map of Ohio. Always has been, brother. When we started, we didn't know shit. No one's good at this stuff when they start. Nobody. Not a single person has ever like been a fucking legend when they pick up a computer. Everyone sucks ass when they start. Everybody. You show me your fucking 14-year-old kid that like looks at the computer and they're like, oh, I've already have like 19 apps in Java. I don't care. When they were 8, they sucked ass, okay? Like, no way it took one month to finish that first game. Yeah, you're starting, yeah. They're starting to believe. Sorry, pirate software posting. I'm just reading chat. When we were junior dev, sitting here as the junior dev, all you need to do as a junior dev to grow, and senior dev as well, I'm not going to say we're any better, is know that you probably think you know a little bit more than you do, but also that you can learn anything that you need. So if you just keep those 2 things in mind as you like advance through your career, 1, you won't be the most insufferable person ever to work with, because oh my god, does engineering as a field have a lot of those people. And 2, when you see something that you don't understand, you don't like take a hit to your confidence. You're not like, oh, I should know this. That's fine. You just be like, I don't know. Or I say it depends, or I don't know. Go learn about it. That's your job. Your job is just learning about stuff. Stop talking about me like that. I feel it, man. So sometimes you feel like you're like cooking, and then all of a sudden you hit like one problem you've never seen before. You're like, was it all a lie? Do I actually know nothing? Is everything like... But also, hello, Bad Cop. How are you? It's good to see you. Bad Cop, your Twitter makes me laugh all the time. The fucking... the split keyboard one actually made me like... You got a real laugh out of me on that one. It's Bad Cop, the baddest cop around town. It is the baddest cop. We love Bad. I'm going to shout out Bad Cop. Shout out. I'm loving this like Toho music. Hate when juniors resist receiving tasks because they don't know how to do something. And again, like I part of that is a mindset thing, but like it's scary. It's a scary world out there. Like, especially when you're on your first project and stuff, you're trying to be like, I want to make sure I'm valuable and all this stuff, right? So it's spooky. I get it, but helping people get over that fear is huge, and it makes people better developers, and it makes your team better, and it makes people better to work with. So yeah, that's my... If you're new to programming, or even if you're not and you need to hear it again, including myself, that's the advice I give. I mean, I remember my first code review is extremely hilarious. My first code review ever, I was an intern at like the ripe age of like 18 or something. I don't remember. And I sat down with like my senior developer, and before we even go, because this was like when people did code reviews in person back before remote work, because I'm an old man. We were gonna go into an office room and talk about the code. And he's like, "This is your first code review, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." And he goes, "Okay, before we go in this room, I want you to know, nothing that I'm going to say to you next is personal. We're only talking about the correct way to do things for our company and for the situation that we're in. The things you have written, if they work, they are like a solution that works. And so that you haven't done anything bad by writing a solution that works." Now, me hearing that at 18 years old, already kind of having an understanding of how the world works, I was like, yeah, man. Like, but you have to understand that that is like the barrier that everyone has to clear. So at the time, I thought it was mostly funny more than anything else. It's like, have you had really bad experience with this before? Yeah. Dev's more senior than me on my team take my reviews personally. When you're like lower and you review someone's code that's like higher up than you, I do feel pressure to make sure I'm not trying to make it look like I'm better than you. Like, not insulting you, I'm insulting your code. I mean, sometimes you have to, but it's even more of a case of like, I'm just saying that maybe that's not the solution we're looking for here. You know what I mean? Awesome algorithmic competitions here in Poland, which you used to get into. Awesome. Started to learn C++ syntax. I should take part because I didn't have C# support. But amazing for all ages. You can see how problems get more complex. From the simplest draw X to making a predictor function or some weird notation. Yeah, and it's the same thing that game jams are, right? It's just iteration, just fast iteration, doing the thing. If you want to get better at programming, just go program more. That's it. Most of my comments are just like, consider doing this instead of that. When I do code reviews, and I did this today actually, if one of my coworkers is watching, is I will write like everything that I think I want to get fixed, and then I will remove like half of them. Because I will be honest, everything does need to get fixed. But if everything has to be committed the way I want it to be committed, our product will take 100 years to release. Sometimes you gotta just be like, listen, just put the thing in the thing. Just put the fries in the bag, little bro. Like, just let it roll. Someone told me I was intimidatingly correct in reviews. Still confused what that meant. I think it's a good sign. I mean, one of my favorite professional stories is when I worked at Amazon. One of the reviews that I got. So personally, when I worked at Amazon, I was an AI developer, and I was working there for like actual real software engineering, unlike what I do, which is stare at models all day. And so I felt like I was extremely incompetent compared to a lot of people that worked there that were like incredible CDK geniuses, and they knew like every AWS service that has ever existed. But I got my review back, and I had the highest rating on the whole team, despite the fact that if you look at my code, it was the least amount of code that anyone put into the system. I did like the least amount of design work. I did the least amount of architecture work. But the thing that I was valuable for was just being someone that people could work with. Because in a field of engineers, everybody is fucking smart, man. Like, just being like a nice person to work with means like almost as much as being able to be like a good engineer. So it was very, very funny. I still don't think I deserved that at all. There was 2 other people on my team that definitely should have received that instead of me, but it's just an interesting thing. Like, the numbers literally did not, I'm not trying to be humble or anything. The numbers literally did not play out in my favor. Like, I was legitimately the worst performing person on the team. It was very funny. But I was like, that seems like that should be like an auto disqualification or something, but interesting. I had weak performance reviews because they didn't capture that metric at all. So long as like your manager and everybody knows you, I feel like it's not that big of a problem. In my mind, the most useful thing you can do is help people who are stuck. Yeah, helping people and not getting stuck yourself is also a huge thing. Like, when you have a problem, reach out to people. That's why you're a team, right? So like, reach out to people, talk to people, try to get the problem started on your own. But if that doesn't work, go to someone for help and say, hey, I tried like these 3 things, it didn't work out. Where should I go from here? And most of the time they'll be like, no, I don't know, let's figure it out together. And just having someone else come in and take a look at it is extremely helpful. So there you go. Yeah, that's all about so whoever asked, what do you do at work? There you go, I suppose. Very willing to drop what I'm doing to help someone who DMs me. Sets you up to not look as good by numbers. Yeah, and like, there's good and bad with that, because like I think if you are the kind of person that like will always respond to someone, I do think you need to be more proactive for yourself sometimes too. Like it almost annoys me a little bit in like a like in a sad way, when people are like, I don't want to say too helpful, I don't think that's a real thing, but like if you're not given the space to like do your stuff because you're just the guy that everyone comes to for help too, I think that is not, I think your own contributions like are also, they also matter a lot. So yeah. You don't just be like the girl that people come to over and over for everything, because you never get to do any of your own stuff, right? Weight should not just be on the seniors managers. You also need to carry weight and attempt to try to learn stuff first. Yeah, exactly. And people, that's all people really care about, right? Because look, I'm gonna be honest with you. And if you work with me or know me IRL, ignore the next like 50 seconds. We just do the job because we get paid. Right? If you're doing the job because you want to feel good about yourself, or you think, you know, because you're a super smart genius baby and you just want to like flex on people, do something outside of your work to do that. We're just here to get paid, right? So we're just here to check the boxes. We're just here to put the thing in the thing. We're just here to get stuff out the door. It's not, you don't need to take everything so seriously. Just put the thing in the thing. You're also probably making people relying on you. Yes and no. I mean, sometimes it's when you build people up enough, they can start to take off on their own too. So, do you have any resources to learn about this LLM tuning for specific purposes? Currently working on something related. It would really help. Yes. If you want the fast version, there's a really good video series that I will recommend you. I think it's 3 blue, 1 brown. There are two really good courses here. One is how LLMs and like how transformer models work that I highly recommend. And then another one is their like class on linear algebra. This one's probably not as much needed these days, to be honest. If you watch enough of like the videos on how like neural networks and LLMs work and stuff, you will pick up enough of an understanding. So this is the fast version. This is the very fast version. If you want the slow, more rigorous version, elements of statistical learning. This is the Bible for machine learning engineers. This is the greatest book published in the field, I think, ever. The crazy thing is that it's like what, it's like 20 years old almost at this point, and it's still the best book that you can ever purchase for machine learning. This is for people that really love math and love rigor. If you want a book, but you still want to just, I'll post this in the chat as well, actually. If you want a book that is to get you going, is sort of an in-between between 3 blue, 1 brown, that gives you like a good toolbox, or doing like data science and LLM work, or whatever AI is next work at a job, something like practical, then I would say business mining for, or it's data mining for business analytics. And there's a PDF of this one too, I think for free. I don't remember exactly where. But if you just want, hey, I want to start doing projects with data science and with machine learning, and I just want to do something like fast, but I don't want to just watch one YouTube video, like I actually want practical experience, then I recommend this book. So those are the 3 levels. If you want to understand it by tonight, 3 blue, 1 brown. If you want to understand it in like a month and have practical experience, data mining for business analytics. If you want to understand every machine learning model that has ever existed and the underlying mathematics of it all, and also like want to have half of a degree in graduate mathematics, elements of statistical learning. There you go. Any recommendations if I don't want to understand it? Yes. AI book generator on LLM's Twitter. That'll probably, yep. That's probably what you want, is something. Go find a Twitter account with a blue check mark that made a book on how big smart they are at machine learning. That'll probably get there. Watch Bad Cop on Twitch. True, she is cracked. If you ever want Bash, go to Bad Cop or other cop. I don't know why I just restricted you to Bash, but I mean, you read the whole manual, so just calling it like I see it. I was discussing with a friend, out of these, which engineering is the best major? Aerospace, electrical, and mechanical? It doesn't matter, whichever one you enjoy the most. That's my answer. Whichever one of those 3 is the most interesting at the moment, because it'll change too. So If you're in any engineering field, you cannot lose. Congratulations, you are you lucked into the correct option. I'm just glad that the field is lucrative because I would have done it either way. My ass like working minimum wage doing the same job, and I do it happily. Well, maybe minus the not being able to afford rent part, but you know what I mean. All right, so for this gradient thing, I think the best one is the Minecraft looking one, and honestly, I just want something. So I don't know. If personal interest is bag chasing, scamming is probably like right up your alley. Like maybe like start a crypto coin or something. Other than that, people that go into a major to try to earn the most money sound like miserable people, so I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, game dev, not exactly lucrative. True, yeah, but you get paid in passion. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess I should say specifically that like AI is lucrative. So you're also a copy-paste graphics programmer? I don't understand shaders, and I never will, and that's okay. Maybe this is okay. Maybe you just full send it. I just think this looks really weird. I don't know. Like this is how you know it's like a control die or something. Yeah, hype will die down within the next few years. I think LLM hype will die down pretty soon. In fact, I kind of feel that we're already on the tail end of it. AI in general, though, probably not. It just is too hot, and there'll be new models and stuff coming out. So I doubt that AI in general is going anywhere anytime soon. But come here. This is a secret. Come here. All right, everybody listening. So the thing about the AI field is it's basically just software development. We're not special at all. Like literally anyone can do our job. Can you stare at a screen and look at the text? And if it's green, continue to do nothing. And if it's red, go fix a problem. Yeah, you can be an AI developer. It's right. Go read like one book on math. Yeah, honestly, you probably don't even need that. Just look up a white paper and ignore half the equations. Look at the app. Just read the abstract and be like, yeah, good enough. I don't know. So if AI dies down, I'll just be like, oh, well, I was a software developer. The book on my shelf, good enough. There you go. Like learn it osmosis style, you know, like sleep next to it every day or something. Yeah. Paid in exposure. Now we're talking. How do you guys feel about this? I don't know. Because like my other option is obviously turning the whole sprite a different color. It's a bad linear algebra book. I hate it so much. You should get the Springer one. The Springer one's the GOAT. Springer linear algebra. Oh, linear algebra done right or something. No, this one. This is a good book. This is a good book. This is just like they just tell you it's linear algebra. It's this one is the GOAT. Honestly, all the Springer books are really good. Prompt engineers, when they ask to be compensated appropriately for the work, so the paycheck become 20 cents. Yeah, prompt engineering is not a real job. The thing is, like, it almost is a real job, because if you think about it, like, if you had the underlying fundamentals, it's pretty close to what, like, model tuning and, like, transfer learning is, right? But it is by far and away the easiest part of the job. So if you are impressed with yourself because you can prompt engineer, congratulations, you have a grasp of the language that you're using. That's how words work. That's kind of maybe because you don't go outside enough, you think that that is maybe challenging for other people, but like it's a language model. You're just using more language. That's not a skill. That's just like part of the human experience. Just put the prompt in the bag, little bro. That's not a real job. It takes like 20 minutes out of the real like data science job. I don't know. I think so. Like I was saying, the other option for this is like, just coloring the whole die. What the fuck is this? I don't fuck with this. Linear algebra with applications. This is gross. Nah, not enough like visual representations for me. That's garbage. English major becomes developer. I mean, nothing can stop them. Where'd all the desktop application development just go? Seems like it's all web development. Software developer as a service now. Yeah, I mean that's just how stuff goes. Like that's where the money is right now. So I don't think there's anything specific to like web dev, like why we moved to it, other than people like use phones and the internet a lot more. But I don't think it's I don't think it's that big of a deal. I would not be surprised if soon in the future, like, most of the games you play are just run in browser. Even, like, because we're getting to the point where, like, even, like, 3D games and stuff can run in browser. So, I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of the direction we went. More web-based, like, game stuff. I also wouldn't be surprised if it isn't where we went, because games need more, like, more and more graphics as things get less optimized. I don't know. Almost failed the course. I failed, like, 2 math courses in college, so whatever. I have a degree in mathematics. You're fine. Everything is a real job. People want to pay for it. Just some jobs are more respectable than others. Yeah, like, listen, if you're getting paid to, like, prompt engineer, get the bag. I'm not mad at you at all. I just don't think it's like a... Just don't go around touting yourself as someone who has a skill that other people don't have, because that's not what you have. But if you're getting paid 100K to type the thing in the thing, I'm not mad at you at all. Are you kidding me? Get that bag. Absolutely. No, don't like put up your nose to a job. Like, you gotta get money. That's how you pay rent. I'm not. Yeah, prompt engineer. If someone needs a prompt engineer, go be a prompt engineer. Totally fine. Just don't go on Twitter and harass people being like, coders will never have a job again. I got Cursor to write a hello world statement in under 2 seconds. Like, okay, brother. Neat. What is this one? Custom gradient texture. This is not really what we're looking for either. I think we just skip this part for now. Maybe the game doesn't need it. I just feel like it does. Like, I feel like it needs like a little bit more of a... Like, just some sort of visualization of the thing. Because, like, yeah, you can mouse over it every time, but, like, what's the fun in that? It would be cool... But I think I'm just going to skip it for now. I think if we have time, we'll get to it. If not, I don't want to waste too much time on it, unfortunately. So I'm just going to clear this. Sorry, shaders. You'll have to just mouse over the dyes yourself or whatever. Okay. So let's see. Maybe it's the skill I can't get Cursor to do shit. True. The thing that I found the most useful with LLMs so far is writing test classes. Or like test cases, mostly because every testing suite is like asinine in its documentation. Everything else I usually just write by hand, because I don't trust Cursor or Grok or ChatGPT to write code that isn't going to explode on me. No shame in needing an LM to help write Hello World. Absolutely not. Yeah, 100%. Use it, learn it. Absolutely. Like I'm not mad at you if you use AI. Don't get it twisted at all. Use it, learn. That's great. The only thing I care about is that like you as a developer are getting better. And that you as a developer are understanding the things that you're like putting into your system, because that's the skill. That's the whole skill. There might be a language that gets adopted a year from now, and the current LLMs will have no idea how to write it, because that's not how LLMs work, right? They have no context on that. They can do transfer learning into it, they can approximate it, but they're not going to know the syntax and everything, right? So you need to be, as a developer, able to like learn and grow. And if you use ChatGPT to learn and grow, fucking hell yeah, man, that's awesome. I'm not mad at that at all. Use it, learn how to program, make stuff faster. It's great. We live in like the best time ever. This is awesome. Like, don't get it twisted. Outed yourself as a Northern Line viewer. Caught. I'm putting my hands up, but you can't see it. Class main public side of, oh, yeah, all right, sure. You're an LLM. It does bother me when people are like, don't they just think like we do? If you really think that an LLM and a human brain think in the same way, I think it might be true for you. Don't know if it's right, but I predicted those tokens. Interesting. Someone should make a religion out of that. Could they just search the docs to learn the syntax in real time? Possibly. So, theoretically, yes. In practical terms, probably not. Why do I say theoretically yes? Because if they read a lot of other code documentation, you have to understand when they read the next set of rules for the documentation, what they will understand is recontextualizing that into all of the other documentation that they've read. So if Java 2, I mean, we're already in like Java a billion, but like if, let's just say like Java 2.0 comes out, right? And it's an upgraded version of Java. Can it read that documentation and probably understand the syntax? Yeah, that's pretty close to the things it's already understood. It can probably do like some sort of, when it does like the revectorization, it can understand the context of it pretty easily. Not a problem. If we feed it brainfuck, no, absolutely not. It will not understand anything. Hey, Qualis Dev, how's it going? Welcome in. So that's kind of the situation you have to think about, is like how close is the new language in comparison to all of the context that it already understood. And on top of that, there's a bit of a concern now that the AI is starting to digest AI outputted content, and that is like an immediate death of the system. The AI needs real content. It can't chew on its own stuff or it will immediately self-cannibalize and collapse. So you're kind of in a battle here where you need more tokens and like more information, but at the same time, if you eat too much and you start eating your own stuff, you're cooked. I don't know if it's just me, the dice seems to hit suspiciously many threes. It is not just you, it is due to the weight of the die. Evened means that it will roll a 2 or a 4 half the time. Nudge means that the 4s will stay as 4s, but the 2s will become 3s. And explode means that when it does roll a 4, it will then pop up the value. So you're probably seeing 50% 3s, and then what would that be? 50% 3s, and then 12.5% 6, 12.5% 7, 12.5% 5, 12.5% 8. Yeah. Classic LLM inserts an extra syllable into the haiku. It is funny to me that the LLM still can't nail prime numbers because it just does it on vibes. And it never will. It will never be good at prime numbers. The only way you can actually do it is by putting it into a Python program, but that doesn't work for really big prime numbers. So there's like really funny ones that are like, is 111, 111, 111, 111, 111, 111 prime? And an LLM will be like, it's got prime vibes, that's prime, but it's like divisible by 3, right? Like, or like a big number that ends in 7. I mean, it's probably prime, right? I don't know. It's got prime vibes. Looks pretty prime to me. I'm not letting that through. And it'll always be like that. Yeah, the one I was using the other day. That was the 3333331. Yeah. Name one number that's not prime that ends in 7. Have you heard of 17? Oh fuck. Have you heard of 27? Hey, that one checks out. The one that fucks with me is 57. That's a fucking prime number. Oh, it's divisible by 3? No, the fuck it isn't. Fuck off. 57's prime. Look at it's 2. It's a 5 and a 7 in the low. 51 is also prime. That's another one that I'm like, nah, sure. Yeah, show me the fucking papers. I'll believe that when I see it. 51 is prime. Yeah, divisible by fucking what, huh? You gonna say some dumb shit like 13? Fuck out of here. God, don't talk to me. I don't actually know what it is divisible by 5. Oh, it's 3, right? Because 51, yeah. It's divisible by 3 times something. I'm not doing that math. It's divisible by 60 divided by 3 minus 3. 3 times 17. Oh, okay, cool, there you go. That's what I said. 60 divided by 3 minus 3. Also 17. I'm back, enjoyed some dinner. Nice, hell yeah. Hope you had a good dinner. Okay. What was the next thing? So if we're gonna ignore shaders for now until we have time, what's the next thing I wanted to do? Oh, the dice have to spawn with modifiers, and then on combine we have to merge the modifiers, right? How do I want the dice to spawn with modifiers? There's probably needs to be like a table that rolls to see if it has a modifier or if it doesn't have a modifier. And then I think from there we just pick one at random. Teach you how to do the shader right now. I will credit you in the game if you could write me a shader real quick if I tell you what I need the shader to do. Listen, Bad Cop, I made the donkey video for your TV. Could you help me out here? Bet? Hell yeah. Okay, here's what I need. So we will have an arbitrary number of enhancements on this die, and they each have a color. So like if I play the game, they each have a color on them, right? So you see even, nudge, explode have 3 separate colors. What I would like to do is have a gradient between these 3 colors, like in a circle around the thing. So like the top point would be green, the left point would be the yellow, the right point would be the red, and it would gradient between the 3. I don't know how to do that, but like keep in mind it could be 1, in which case the whole die would just be that color, or 2, in which case it would be like top to bottom or something. I love it, Sky, outsourcing your work instead of learning shaders. 100%. What? Oh no, I didn't explain it well. Can you draw a picture? I got you. This is our die. If it has nothing, we need nothing. If it has one control on it, one enhancement, it should just be the color of that control. So basically I need to like input a list of colors. If it has 2, then I want it to like be a gradient. So like the top, let's say it's red and green because Merry Christmas, everybody. The top part will be where the green is, and the bottom part will be where the red is. And so this will be like a red green, like this will be like yellow, I guess. Yellow here, and then this will be like red, but like on a gradient, obviously. So something like this. If there's, as the colors increase, I need more like spots on this thing. So let's say there's 3 colors, then it'll be like 1 in each color, or 1 in each corner. So like it'll be like green, this will be like the yellow for the nudge, and this will be for red, and then it'll do like the gradient, like a circle in a circle. Gradient ring around the die? Yeah. Only the outside? Well, the inside is transparent, so it won't really affect the inside anyways. And the text is separate, so it'll only affect like the outside of the die. So I need a circle gradient. Yes. I need a gradient that goes in a circle. And it like spawns the points on the circle based on the like list of colors that I input. Does that make any damn sense? Fuck. Circle. It's like this. Not even a circle, it's just a linear gradient. It's a linear gradient, but it'll have more than 1 point. Discord general? No shot. Really? Hold up. Whoa. What is this? You're a fucking genius? What is this? Give. Yes, that is what I need. That. Conic. What is it called? Conic gradient? Hold the phones and eat them. We might be cooking today. Conic gradient. Godot. Great, not gradient. I need conic. I need conic. Cylinder mesh? Not what I'm looking for, but thanks for trying. Conic. Conic gradient. CSS conic gradient? Unfortunately, I am in GD script. Conic? Wait, is it? Did I spell it wrong? Conic? Conic? Not looking good. Linear gradient and sample it in polar chords? You're speaking the language of the gods right now. What? Conic gradient? Right, well, how about we say Godot? This is just... Wait a second. This already exists? Pause? Whoa. Describes a color transition by defining a set of colored points on how to interpolate between them. Oh, this just gives you a gradient. You can just use this to calculate a gradient. I see. Oh, it's pronounced conic. Oh, I was spelling it correctly, but I was using my words incorrect. I understand. Thank you. As someone who apparently cannot read, I appreciate the assist. Bad Cop, do you think you can make me a conic gradient? Is that possible? Do you have it? Do you have it in you? I'll credit you on the game. You can have 1% of the Steam sales too. I'll PayPal it right to you. Sure, why not? Let's go. You're the best. Thank you. If you ever need anything from me, I don't know what I can provide, but I'll be there. Oh, I did the knack video. We're square now. We're square now. Could be wrong. I'm not trying to claim I know anything. What a fantastic attitude. What a refreshing attitude to have. You and me, we're not so different. There is one way that we're different though, and I'll explain to you right now how it is. YouTube, I'm trying to do a bit. You need to be a little faster than this. There is one way in which we're different. Can it just load the damn video? Give me one moment. Sorry. So there is one way we're different, and that's that I am required to run an ad. So I will be right back. I appreciate. It was a good yap session about just like job and coding and AI and stuff. I really appreciated it. I promise I'm not saying that like sarcastically, but like, oh, I can't believe I didn't get any work done. I really did enjoy it. I love talking about that kind of stuff. So, but because I talk so much, I'm out of water, and I would like to drink more water and eat a little bit more of my snack. So I will be back in approximately 3 minutes. Until then, enjoy some advertisements. I hope you get a car commercial because they're always funny to me. Let me know what kind of ad you get. I guess I don't know. Is that drive engagement? Is that a call to action? You figure it out. It didn't start the. There you go. I realized I said that. I probably should have typed that a different way. It is one of my favorite jokes that I make, that I used to make when I was like, when I'd have a birthday, when I was like 20. Be like, I'm not like other teenagers. I'm 21. I'm not like other teenagers. I'm almost a grown person. You gotta be worried with how people react to learning certain information on the internet. You gotta keep your gotta keep your wits about you a little bit. Oh, you're only a teenager? Oh, you're so mature for your age. That is a run. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, man. People at Genius struck me? Nah, not yet. I've been yapping a little bit too much. I apologize. Don't even? It happened to me. That's why I'm trying to spread the word a little bit. Oh man, you have like a normal conversation, you're like just trying to play some Minecraft and they're like, I'm not gonna repeat certain things, but I don't know, when you're like 14 you just don't understand what's going on yet. So funny. No clue about change, but Claude gave me this void fragment. Yeah, I'm not really sure what a lot of that means, and I appreciate the help, but for the jam you can't use anything that is created by AI, so unfortunately I could not use that. I mean, could I read it and then rewrite it in my own thing? Yeah, probably, but just a heads up for this. And that like if you make games with AI, like I want to make it very clear. If you use AI to help you code and to help you understand things, I think that's fucking awesome. I want more people to make more stuff. That being said, for me personally, for like game dev and projects that I want to do on my own, using AI kind of completely removes the entire point of the like exercise. So I'm not hating on you. I appreciate you posting it. You're not like on watch or anything, like you're totally fine. But I'm not going to use any like AI generated stuff. Can you see if that's what you want? I don't know enough about like the shader language to actually understand if that even does what I want, so I'm not sure. What is the exercise? I mean, for this, it's making a game in 1 week. This is part of the Godot Wild Jam. But just in general, like for Game Jam, I enjoy the like learning and problem solving part of it. So if I were to use AI for this, I think it would take a lot of the fun away from it. It would make me focus more on like the outcomes of the projects and less of like the fun of doing the projects. But I want to make it 100% clear, even as an AI person who's kind of an AI hater, if you use AI to help you make stuff, that's fucking awesome. I love it. Just don't then pretend like if you vibe code like a game, let's say that where you drive a shitty airplane around and sell like $80,000 worth of ad space, that you're better than everyone who traditionally codes or anything. Once you pick up that attitude, then yes, I do hate you. But before that, if you just want to make more stuff, absolutely use it 100%. I start making games, pro web dev, use AI to see what's possible and go research every part of it. Fucking awesome. That's awesome. That's fantastic. I'm glad you're making games. I'm glad you're... because it's like the same thing as using Stack Overflow, honestly. Like, right? Like, I'm not going to be like, you use Stack Overflow? Real coders just know everything. Idiot. Like, no, it's like Googling stuff. It's whatever. You're learning stuff. I would feel the same disdain towards you if you ripped an entire Stack Overflow project and passed it off as your own and all that. So those numbers can't be real. I think it was about $80,000 in ad space for the flying game. And honestly, I'm overreading it. I don't know if the person that made it was actually like being shitty about it, but I know the community around it was just like, it's classic. I mean, Twitter people that are just unemployed trying to waste your time, being like, oh, see, this is why you need to stop programming immediately. Like, it's over. It's all over. It's just like, no, it's not. But again, if you want to use it, use it. Absolutely. Make more stuff. Just go make stuff. It's the best thing you can do. That's what it sounds like. No, that's why I want to say it a million times. Like, I don't hate you if you use AI. I build, if you didn't use it, I wouldn't have a fucking job. I would have to do a different thing. So please, go use it. Just use it responsibly. Don't harass people with it. Use stuff that you feel like is a benefit to the world and not a net negative. So like, if you use AI art, I think you have crossed the line on that. And if you use it to help you learn about stuff, then absolutely fucking do it. What is your job? I'm an AI engineer. That's why I yap about it all the time. Currently, my job is more in like building services around AI, but traditionally I was more of like a data scientist and ML engineer. So I used to lead projects like at my previous companies, not my companies, obviously, but At previous stuff, I was like project lead for a lot of model building and like testing and implementation and all that kind of stuff. So now it's now I build APIs that talk to other people's models, but you know, it is what it is. About to contribute to dead internet theory using your AI. Luckily the stuff I do for that isn't I feel that the things that I do at my work are more closer to being a tool that is helpful to people, less of like a internet destroying war machine. And that's the only reason I'll work on it. I'm not gonna. I've turned down projects in the past that I think were like a net negative to society, and I'll do it again. I would rather not work on a project that I don't like than work. But at the same time, like work is work. You do it to get money to pay rent. So if you're working on something you morally disagree with, but you need to eat food, I get it. I am also human. Do you not have AI not burn down half the Amazon to answer 2 + 2? Funny answer, yes. You make it when it encounters a math problem or something that is bad at, you make it port it to Python. Real answer, you just use the right tool for the right job. And as much as Sam Altman and OpenAI would like you to believe, LLM is not the right tool for every job. NLP, 100% crushes it. Math, yeah, that one. My computer doing 80 billion calculations, or some fucking server doing 80 billion calculations, half of which are in vector calculus to figure out the answer to my vector calculus problem. Port AI to Python Cinema. I think that's what LLMs like sort of do now, because with NLP, like it gets better at understanding like how to recontextualize the problem, because it's really good at like understanding context. And so what it will do instead is basically map like the natural language part to just doing like figuring out what tool it should use to solve that problem instead, and then like formatting the tool and setting it up. Do you need specific training for working like building APIs around AI models? I'm a software engineer looking for a job, and I haven't been applying to AI companies because I don't have AI neural net training. I'm gonna answer this question in 3 parts. 1, anyone can do my job. It is not hard. The only thing you really need to have is an ability to learn and read stuff and research stuff. And I think pretty much every person, as long as you can like breathe air and drink water, is capable of doing what I do in my job. Obviously, it helps to have a background in math and all that, but you don't need to know anything like that. As from a more like practical, trying to get the role, a lot of places will want to see more projects around like AI and stuff like that for like specific AI roles. So even just doing some small projects on your own just to get familiar with stuff and kind of, there isn't a standard procedure for like AI and machine learning projects, but if you know one of the many standard procedures, it looks really good to other AI developers. So if you're like, oh, you know, we do the standard like research the problem, do a hypothesis testing, like evaluate the results, and then like repeat the cycle, people will think very highly of that, because it's a little bit different than like an engineering mindset of like just solve the problem, right? So it is, you know, the science part of data science, and the, you know, because AI engineer is basically just AI engineer, data science, machine learning. It's all basically the same thing. I'm sure there's a graduate data scientist watching being like, oh no, they're totally, and come on, man, they're the same thing. And then part 3, so like for building APIs around AI models, just knowing like a couple frameworks like Flask or what's the other one people like, Fast API, Flask, or like knowing a little bit about AWS or GCP and how to host like Flask model, or like just simple stuff like Flask and Fast API goes a super long way as well. So if you know a little bit of React, a little bit of some sort of API thing, a lot of people use Python, so I would probably stick with that. And then, you know, some stuff about the cloud, that's probably good enough, honestly. At least I would hire you if you could get to that. So how would you write a Python that converts 5 the string into 5 the integer without individually listing every single number that ever existed? Can you do that? I mean, for things like 13, you're absolutely fucked, right? There's no other 13s that exist. But at some point you could have just a map of like 5, like the base integers. You would only need like 1 through 10. And then you would need like the powers of things. So like you would need like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, right? And then with at least, what would you need? You need 10 mappings for 1 through 10. You need 10 mappings for 10, 20, 30, all the way up to 100. And then you would need all the ones for the teens. So up to 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So So I think you would need 30, but I might be missing one or two, somewhere around 30 for that. And then for hundreds, you would need one more mapping for the word hundred. And then I think you would be good up until 999, I think. 999, 899. Yeah. And then for 1,000, you would only need one more. So it's about 30 for the first one, and then it's log 10 minus, what was that? Log 10 minus 3 for any arbitrary large number, somewhere around there. I feel like we're doing the how do you make a D20 out of D6's problem again. That's the correct answer. Yo, speaking of people I used to work with, Neil used to work at the same company as me, so they actually probably know a lot about the stuff I was just talking about. How you been, man? I haven't seen you in a minute. Forgot the parentheses. No. Mods. Mods make this guy unable to find a job for 3 to 6 months. Forgot a parenthesis. Sorry, that's going to be a demerit on the resume there. Oh, man. That's good to see you, though, man. Damn, it has been a minute. In all honesty, am I hit you up soon? Fucking send it. Yeah, why not? Yeah. You ever coming to, you ever pulling through Japan? Let me know, man. We should hang out. I will take you to at least like 3 restaurants. That's crazy. I do electrical. This doesn't affect me at all. Fuck. They know the tech. Are you still in Japan? Mostly because my visa says I can live here. So, you know. Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's back in Japan. I don't know about that. I mean, I do know how to say like hello and stuff, so it's pretty good. Yeah, and I got a job here, man. I just live here now. I live here like permanently. Man's living the happy life. We're worried the shit out of our minds now. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything about that part. It does seem like, listen, I'm saying like, as soon as I left, the tariff started. They wouldn't have pulled that shit if I was still there. That's all I'm gonna say about that. They knew better. I apologize for leaving, but that, not while I was still in the States. Absolutely not. My country's on fire, bro. What is happening? Enough about that. Let's make some video games before I cry. Oh, man. The hard part for me is, and I kind of feel embarrassed about sharing this, but I actually did not get to vote in the last election because of my visa situation. So not only do I feel sick to my stomach, but also I can't even complain that much because I am also the guy that... There you go. I don't know. Pick up the Switch 2 for $100 cheaper. Actually, it's actually substantially cheaper here because I can buy the Japanese one instead of the unlocked one. I held back the tariffs. Guy, come back. Now that they're out of the gate, nothing I can do about it. I basically okay. I don't like that, Regenki, but I do feel bad that I wasn't able to vote. I feel quite shitty about it actually because I very much preach that like. All right. Listen. Does one vote matter? In the grand scheme of things, like literally mathematically, probably not. But does your vote matter? Yes, absolutely. Neil, you got smited for that one. Neil, you got to type the whole word out. You got to type the whole word for that one out. You can't use the 3-letter abbreviation. I'm not allowed putting that on the allow list. I apologize. You got to type the whole word, buddy. You can also shorten it. You can take the A out. If you take the A out, it's okay, but you can't do the first 3 letters. We don't do that one. That's very bad. CVT. Let's not try to guess the word. Oh man. Sorry, that kind of rolled me a little bit. Yeah, it was CBT though. That's correct. Yeah. What I like to say is one vote doesn't matter, but millions of votes do. I like one vote doesn't matter, but the message does. Game has a name yet? Not yet. Oh, we gotta do the spawn with modifiers. Okay, so when we spawn a die, we're gonna have a pool of modifiers we can choose from. I want to say 33% of the time you get nothing. And then the other amount of time you get some random modifier. But do we want to do like a sliding scale on what modifier you get? Probably not. Probably just let it rip because it's a Game Jam game. Gonna have to Google why that's bad. It's the word that Americans used to call Japanese people during like World War II and stuff. When we were enemies. So it's a very bad word. It's not like The worst thing you could ever say in that category, but it's definitely bad. Don't say it. Oh, that one? Yeah. You gotta spell the whole world out, or the whole word out, man. That's right, you didn't know. I'm not, yeah. Never heard that one, but good to know. I mean, that's just language in general. You know, I'm sure I say words in Japanese that are like super horrible to say in other contexts and stuff like that. So it's, as long as you are cool with learning, it's no problem. Don't worry about it. Let it rip. Beyblade time. Beyblade. So when do we actually like spawn the die in? Oh, so this is where we can set our chaos control. The ISO 3166 code. What's ISO? I don't know what ISO code is. For Japan is JP. JP is totally fine. You can use JP. That's totally fine. I use that in abbreviation like text all the time. Just can't. Just 2 letters or the full thing. No, don't go in between. That's it. Short country codes. Right. So this is where this list gets instantiated to be empty. So now we're gonna say roll. Well, we're gonna do this. We're gonna say chaos controls equals roll controls. The reason I want to do this is later on, if we do items or something, there's a chance. How many colors do I need to support 1 through what? Is it possible to do like just an array? That might look like shit though. Let's say 3. How about we shorten it to pan? Going around eating bread. You make the Godot little whole folder into the list instead of writing down each file. Just not familiar with Python enough. Can you make Godot load a whole folder into the list? What do you mean by that? I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. I might need some additional context. The thing is, we kind of need to preload these resources on every die anyway, so we might as well just load in the whole list, I guess. The way you do that's elegant. I don't remember the function off the top of my head, but I think there's a way to do like a load a whole folder of. This is bad. This is not the way to do this. The die manager can do it. The die manager can do it. Yeah. Pansexual means something totally different. Means you're really into bread. I had a bit about being ace earlier, and I can't remember what it was, but I was like laughing in my head about it. I don't know if that's a stream safe joke. That one might need to stay in the chamber a little bit. I find being ace very comical as an ace person sometimes. Yeah. Spicy Sky moment? Quite the opposite. I'm the anti-spice. I am negative spicy. Okay, so what we'll do is have the die manager load all of these, and then when we create a new die, the die manager can like roll a random control and put it on the die. Something like that. So, anti-spice? Yeah. If I... Bro is British. Oh no. Japan's kind of anti-spice too, to be honest. Japan, they do not like their spicy food here. You can tell what kind of Chinese restaurant you're at in Japan, because if they serve you food that is like digestible, it is probably not like authentic. And if they serve you food that can like melt, like corrode through steel, that is probably like very authentic food. But my friends are slowly training me in the ways of the spicy food. I'm slowly learning. Last time we got like Heidi Lao, I was hanging with the best of them in the hella spice layers. Salt and pepper and bay leaf, but rarely. You can go a long way with just salt and pepper. That shit tastes good. My God, salt is like the goat. Alright, die manager here. This is where we'll load all the resources. So we're gonna say function, or sorry, we're gonna say control. So var on ready var controls. And this is just going to take a second to do this. I actually want this to be a dictionary. Can you roll a random key in a dictionary? Is the key... Can you do this? Keys? Can you... I think you can do this. Dot keys. Dot chew. Dot random. Yeah, you can. Okay, never mind. Never mind, you can do that. That's fine. Okay, so that works. Okay, let's start adding all these in. I'm gonna be a little cheeky with this. Oh, actually, no. Or say advantage. What's this thing? Is there any reason to do it this way? No, literally no. What am I doing, man? What the fuck? Just load it the regular way. Oh, we need to load in front of all these, huh? Do like that. Load. He's Vim posting. Just go like that, and then I can do zoop. Evened. Explode. Explosion. Nudge. Oddity. I need to pick a lot of colors for these as well. One-averse. We also maybe want to come up with more like fun dice mods. You guys want to go to cooldicebods.com? Did I hear Vim posting? I'm a Vim enjoyer. I'm not fucking with NeoVim, but I like just like Vim. I'm not on that NeoVim grind. But yeah. Vim motions. Me when I want to go up a line. Pff, J. Me when I want to go down a line. Pff, K. Vim? Yay! More Vim enjoyers. I do get tilted when I'm on like on a forum trying to solve some problem in Linux, and it's like, first open up Nano. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nano? Pff. Oh, I want to exit my document. Hopefully I can hit Control X. Fuck you, man. Is there no awake function for all the preloads? Like separate from start ready? Is there no awake function? I maybe don't understand the question. Load means when the scene loads. Preload is the first time the scene is loaded, I believe. And then this just loads all the resources into a big list. Thought on Emacs? People that use Emacs seem like just a chill person, honestly. I'm gonna do this. Function roll control. Roll control. If rand f is greater than 0.5, return controls dot choice dot pick dot random, pick random. Else we don't need that. It's just there you go. There you go. Role controls is not found in base self. Right. You don't have that. You're not allowed to have that. So if I go here now and I say, oh, this needs to return in the list. Die manager. It returns this or else return an empty list. Scott, why don't you just use a ternary? Shut up. Oh, why are you being mean to me? This will be die manager dot roll control. So now the game should spawn with a 50-50 chance of you having a control. You have explode. You have nothing. What do you have? You have nudge. Yes. It's actually fucking working. Like engine functions in Unity, awake is used to do stuff like instantiate or make new objects. Oh, in that case, load literally instances the resource. If you want something more in that Unity style of like instantiates, you use scenes in Godot. Yeah. And then the first frame isn't really a thing in Godot. It's when it enters the scene tree. Because everything in Godot is based on the scene tree. What's the scene tree? Great question. It's the big tree that run the game. So like main is our main scene and everything is a child, or everything is a tree in the scene tree, or everything is a leaf or go in the tree. The first one is root node. The rest are not root node. I am losing my mind slowly. 1d4, just a regular guy. Now I need it so that when they're combined, they keep the modifiers for both things. So we're going to go to merge, the merge function. Merge die here. First thing we need to do is make a new function. Function can merge. Merging. What song is this? Oh, I thought we were about to get Vocaloid jump scared. Can merge. This is going to be merging die. If die dot level. Oops. Sorry. If level. How about just return level equals merging die. no, merging die dot level, like that. If the levels are the same, then you're great. If they're not, snap back. So we're gonna go to this thing, if mergeable die, and can merge mergeable die, and this will short circuit in the case that it doesn't exist. So this is a safe call. So if it's mergeable and it can merge, then do the merge. Else, well, and now we're going to elif. How do I want this to flow? I guess let's do it this way. If mergeable die, if can merge, mergeable die. Then we follow the path that we're used to. If we're not allowed to do that, we need to snap back to wherever the hell we came from. And so I'm going to use the same snap back here that we had. We're going to do this. And I believe that will work. I really should put this into a function so I can reuse it, but Game Jam, just put the thing in the thing. So let's test this out. This is a 1d4. I can put it on the map. The supply, everything looks good. If I combine these, it still lets me combine. Now here's the tricky part. If I go to put U here, it should snap back, and it does. And the supply still looks okay, and this die is still active, and this die is still active. Everything is okay. If I try it again, it doesn't let me do it. But it lets me do it here. Now if I try to combine these two dice, it works. If I try to do something like this, there's a small problem. It will snap back to the shop, it'll make its... is it technically an active die? If I snap it back to the shop? If I put you here and then I put you back in the shop, it's fine. If I snap back, only the range is visible. That's interesting. How does that happen? Weird. What kind of weird fall through case have I come up with here? Oh man. If it has this, otherwise snap back. And you need to retain the state you were in before. So what we really should have here is at the start of the thing, record whatever state it's in, and then we have a function that's called snap back, and it just redoes the thing. However, we're in too deep at this point. If you have the thing, go back. If not, go back to where you... I mean, you go back to where you were anyways, but also, I mean... It's only the range that's doing it, so we could just say tower range dot visible equals false. We could just... It's only when you're dragging anyways, so it should end it. In fact... It should just always end here no matter what, right? Yeah. Wait, why don't we just put it here? Because that means you're done dragging. This thing's only visible when you're dragging. Why would we put it anywhere else? Yeah, it starts here and then it ends when you're done. I don't know why I had it in a different way. That's strange. Because now it's only here. So what was the problem we had last time? If I combine a dice and I put you back here, if I try to go here, then the tower range was visible, but now it just turns off automatically. Okay, that's... I don't know why we didn't do that from the start, but if it's working now, so that's all. If it works, it works. Just put the thing in the thing. All right. What is next? Spawn with modifiers, merging modifiers on combined. That's right. So that's what we're working on. So we're in this can merge stuff. If we get here, what we need to do is I need to take your controls and add it to my current controls. When I do that, do I need to sort them? I do, but not for the reason that you would think. It's purely for efficiency, because our list will break as soon as it hits a priority of its own thing. Let me explain the priority system real quick. The dice effects stack with each other. So for example, even and nudge, even goes first and then nudge. But what we don't want to have happen is things applying in different layers that would influence the previous layers. So for example, we are going to say that you can't do like always roll an even number and always roll an odd number. So to prevent this, we have put the effects on different layers. So for example, exploding dice, we want that one to always go last. Otherwise it could just go on and on and on forever. When it rolls the new die, it could just immediately you could construct a die like a D4 with 3 nudge or something. That dice will just roll the maximum number forever, and you've broken my game. Don't break my game. So when we merge the dice together, we need to make sure we sort that list, because the way we're checking the priority system is if we expect the list to be sorted, when we get to our own priority level in the list, we know that we're done, we can leave. We could just not do that check and we could run the whole list every time, but if we have like 20 modifiers, it's kind of silly to run the whole list when we know that if it's in order and we get to our number, all the ones past us we're not allowed to trigger anyways. So okay, so we're gonna go to here. So we're gonna say our controls dot extend. How do you add a list to a list? Dot. Oh, it's append array. There we go. It's gonna be the merging die dot controls, chaos controls, and then we need to sort chaos controls. So we're gonna say chaos controls dot sort, and we need to sort custom. So we're gonna make a function here, and it's going to say this will be the control, and we will say control dot. Let's make our lives a little bit easier here. Let's be a chaos control, and it should be control dot priority like that. And I want to make sure that that sorts them in the correct order because it might be, we might have to do negative sign or something. Okay, 1d4, that has an explode on it. It says nothing. So this list should just be empty. Let's see, what is this? The chaos control? I need the chaos controls. We have so many variables in here, holy shit. Chaos controls is 0. Okay, that looks good to me. Continue on. Have a good day. Let's see. 1d4. Can I get a modifier, please? This game sucks. How do I keep losing the... Okay, there we go. So when we combine these two, we should see that this one now has both of the modifiers. Let's go ahead and scroll down. We see 0. 0 is explode. I guess this needs to be negative. Because explode should go last. Yeah, let's try negative, I guess. Spawn with 2 dice. 1d4, 1d4. I'm going to roll the dice again. Did you do this artist really neat? No, I did not. Our friend of the channel and resident artist Rasati did it. I actually met them through streaming, and they are extremely talented. They did a lot of the stuff for the YouTube video as well. It is always great to work with them, and they're extremely good at this. And they usually help me out with a lot of the jams. If I combine 2 explode, I guess it's not really part of my experiment, but sure, yeah, just keep. I need another. Okay, we have nudge and explode, so let's combine these two. And we should see them in reverse order now. Does this not return the sorted list? Now I'm getting kind of paranoid. Sort custom. Function is called as many times as receiving 2 array elements. My bad, I was Python posting. This will be a second chaos control. This should be control 1, control 2. I did do the circle. Yeah, that's true. We'll say control 1 priority greater than control 2 priority. There we go. That should be what we want. This is why we debug. This is why we debug. 1d4, 1d4. Should really just set the thing to be more prevalent, huh? How do I lose this many coin flips in a row? Nudge, thank you. Alright, you know what? This game's only fun when you have the controls anyways. Die manager here. Neat circle. Thank you. I you know what? I really appreciate that. It's not often people recognize my insane artistic skills. I can draw a circle. I mean, I can draw a square even. Definitely one of the top 10 circles. All right, now you gotta cut that out. You're just trying to be noticed by the streamer. I get it. I get it. Even I can't be this unlucky. It just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, we have explode and even. So this should be in the correct order now. This should be evened, and it is. This should be explode, and it is. So if we combine them, now we have evened and explode. It's working! You can control the things! Oh, 12, holy shit. Damn. It's coming together. It's so sick. I suppose we also need like health. I didn't really consider that part. I just got really excited about the controls. We also need more like enemies, but that's a big part of the game done. Modifier counts for certain modifiers. Right, if you have, for example, like 2 nudges, they should stack. But honestly, I think it's kind of funny to just not worry about that right now. I think if you have nudge nudge, it would be really funny. Double even, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make any sense. Nudge squared. When we do the merge then, since both lists are sorted, we should actually walk both lists. This is turning into a elite code problem. We should merge both lists, and for anything that has the same priority, we should increase the count of that thing. So instead of our resources like this, we need one more element here, which is going to be the count of that many resources. Would it be better then to just use a set or a dictionary? Because then it would have the count intrinsically, and then when you use the resources, you grab the list of keys, sort the list of keys at the time of firing? That seems really inefficient. How would you do an ordered list that also has the amount of that thing? You can make like a wrapper object that has thing and count. That's probably the best way of doing it, but then like zipping the list together is kind of hard. You could have every die just have every modifier. You could just load it and then do like a dictionary and just load them in order. But dictionaries aren't guaranteed order. Why is this a weird problem? This is a weird problem. Is there like duplicate? If you look in one list and there's a duplicate, or like you could start with your list, look at the right list, find any duplicates, increase the count and pop that item, and then merge the second list. And I guess you could just walk by priority so you don't actually have to like go through the whole list. That's, I guess, the way you would do it. This is like an advent of code problem. Like what the why am I like having an interview right now? Okay, so to facilitate that, the resource needs one other thing, and it's going to be the count. And that also means that each of these callables has an extra thing as well, which is the count of the callable. So if you combine, say for example, even and even, the game will know that the die has two even modifiers, but in the actual function call, it does nothing. Godot dictionaries are ordered. They do guarantee the elements are in the order of insertion. What? Really? That doesn't necessarily solve my problem, because the priorities, they can have the same order, but the priorities can still be wrong. Or they can still be the same, right? So like even and odd are on the same layer, but like even would still be first in the list, so that doesn't quite solve my problem. I think you have to walk both lists when you do the merge. You have to like zip the lists together, which is okay because you have the priority to sort automatically, and you know that it, like, as you're walking, you know there's nothing else of that priority on that layer. And let's say you always take your die, you always take the picked up die, you always take that list first. So if I'm dragging an even die onto an odd die, the promoted die will be an even die or something. Consider not optimizing? Fuck, you're so right. You're so, yes. No truer answer has ever been said. You're right. You're right. You're right. It's 99% of all optimizations are useless. We're gonna have one more thing here though. This is gonna be the var that counts. This will be int. Like that. These will all be obviously 1 when you spawn them in. So these actually should all start at 1. Can I just, I think I can just do that. You allowed to do that with the resource? You can. Hell yeah. Okay, so now we have the count here. When we do the merge, we need to increase the count for each of them. On the display, we need to update if there's a count. And then on the actual function callable, we need to update all the callables to have count. So I think we have like a globals thing here. Scripts. Effect callables here. So each of these now has role, priority, die, and then we're gonna have one more thing, which is amount. Here, and we're gonna say amount. Count? Probably count is better. Count. So for example, balance, top heavy, even, oddity, nothing happens. One averse, you get an extra one. So if you have 2 one averse, it would reroll. It would try to reroll a 1 one time, or one extra time. So this actually needs to be a recursive call. How do you write that? No, it doesn't need to be recursive. You just say this. Yeah, you say this. So you say for index in range count, if roll equals this, return. Well, you need to update the thing. Can you drop the font name? Yes. Assets, font. Almendra. Almendra. It sounds like elven shit. So what we're going to say is, I'm going to rewrite this whole thing. If roll equals 1, you would return roll, die.roll, right? And then you pass in your priority. Priority. Else, return the roll, the regular roll. So this is how you would normally do it. What are you mad about? Unindent match doesn't match previous level indent. What does that even mean? That's how I did it here, and you're not mad about that one. Why are you being mad at me, huh? I need to like back it up one? You good now? Interesting. Turn null. You good? Needs a comma. I understand everything now. It goes like this. If roll equals 1, then you roll a new one. So we're going to say for attempts in range count. If roll equals 1, we're going to say roll equals roll a new one. Else return roll. And then on the outside, we also need else return roll. Unless. I did this after closing dictionary elements. That? Do you not like this? Equals die.roll, return roll, 4 attempts in range. Why don't you like this? Or, oh, it's one extra indent, one extra indent. No, still don't like it? Why? That's what this one is for. Okay, do you like this? And if I put a comma here, is it fixed? Yes. So if I say else return roll, are you still good? Okay. And then on the outside, I say return roll. I don't know what was up with my indentation there, but apparently that works. Okay, so let's think about this for a second. Let's say our count is 2. For attempts in range 2. So for 0, I guess this is count minus 1 actually, now that I think about it. Because the first, if it's 1, no, that's right. The first time will be 0, so it always fires. So we have 2 tries. The first try, we say if roll is equal to 1, we roll a new die. Else we return the roll. We go back up to the top. If the roll is still equal to 1, we try again. If not, we return the roll. If we get through all the attempts and it's still a 1, we return the roll on the outside. Okay, that works, that works. Advantage, that does the same thing, it can't stack. Nudge, it can stack. So this will be roll plus count. Because if you have nudge times 2, it'll try to nudge it twice. Does this mean, let's say you rolled a 3 on a d4. It'll try to do the minimum of 5 or 4, so it'll roll. Okay, that works, that works. Exploding. Exploding. You would want to roll... you'd want to add this to the roll for each one. So you would say die play thing, and then you'd say for roll for extra die in count, in range count. You'd say roll roll plus equals new roll. And you would just do this. Like that. So, what's wrong? New roll not declared yet. Oh, right. I guess you would do this. Die explain new roll. This isn't declared still, so you'd say var new roll equals this. Say roll plus equals this, and then you play the animation. That's Cool. Cannot parse global class die. Die is broken now because it's missing a parameter in the actual thing. Where's the actual roll? Max roll, set max roll, play explosion animation, update tooltips, random roll. Maybe let's look at attack. Q attack, attack. Roll equals roll. This is the function. Take me to the function, please. Okay, I'll do it myself. This needs a thing now because this is going to be dot call initial roll. Chaos control priority was, let's say, chaos control dot count, and then also us. I'm gonna put this on the next line. It's kind of hard to see. Initial roll, chaos control priority, chaos control count, and self. So let's actually move the callables real quick. Let's move the count forward one. That's the order we wanted. Is there? It's showing me the other highlights. I wonder if there's a way to like grab them all with a hotkey or something. Probably easier than doing it this way, huh? Zoop. Okay, here you go. No way. She's nice with it. Damn. What's this? Copyright. Here's permission is hereby granted. Yes, MIT license. Let's fucking go. What am I? Is it this one? It's good. Simpler, uniform color into colors. Is this the one I need? So I do this. Pause. Hold the phones and eat them. It's a whole project. Just try it. Okay, fair. Code. Give me. Yeah, fuck it. Just get the whole. Just do the zip. Whatever. Extract all. Yeah. Viruses. Just load them up. All of them. I want every virus. Project.Godot. That just works, right? Nope, it doesn't. How do I give you hopeful? Imports. We're gonna go downloads. We're gonna go what? I'm just gonna do this. How about that? Boop. That's the one. Gimme. Import. A fellow 4.4 user. Good to see we have allies across the globe. Color rect. Oh shit. Oh, you made like a, oh damn. You made a whole thing. Oh, I have to set the colors, huh? That makes sense. Where's the shader? Shader? Yo. If I say 3 colors. Wait, where do I set the color? Just turn off the amount slider. Oh. Oh, I can't. I'm not allowed to do that. Oh shit. Yeah. Can I like pick the colors for these? Mode 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. Yeah, that's like exactly what I need. Yeah, 100%. Yes. Excellent. I'm not 100% how to just edit the gradients. Oh. How do you edit the gradients like on the fly? Gradient here, and then you do what? How do you set the colors? You put the colors in the code because I'm lazy? You need to do it on the fly? Yeah. Sorry if I didn't mention that. Technically can. Yeah, when I like merge the die, it's gonna take the colors of the 2 properties that got merged. I did a ring instead of borders? Like a glowing ring around the die? I can maybe fuck with that. Glowing ring around the die? How is the hypothetical icon I sent you? Let me just open Discord live on stream. Oh shit. That's kind of tight. That's super tight. That's mystical. I feel like when we, of course, take this game to the $1 million Steam release, that should be like the album cover for the music. Another commit, my hero. Okay. So back to the modifier merging. We need to walk both of the lists at the priority level. If the priority level is the same and the resource is the same, we add the amount. If the priority level is the same and the resource is not the same, we say fuck you and we take one of the two. Or we just say these dice are incompatible. I think for now we'll just take one of the two, and maybe we can do the incompatibility thing later. Tell me you have the name. Maybe you like it as the game icon. Deal. I'm. Listen. if Versati wanted to do the game icon again, I'm gonna probably let them do it, but I will use yours in the case that they don't want to do it. 100%. I apologize if you get stepped on, because they did the last one too. So we'll see. Sorry. Versati will cook. I'm sorry. It looks really cool. It's better than anything I could create for sure. Sorry, I was bored. All right, I'll take it in stride. Cool. Let's go back to the modifiers here. Okay. So does the game even still work? You have evened. You only rolls 2s and 4s, and I can see that you're only rolling 2s and 4s. So that's good. Uh-oh. Update roll sprite value. Roll sprite nil and int operator. Roll sprite nil and int operator. What? Oh, new roll is null. How is new roll null? Because this didn't return anything? Because maybe one of these is broken? And I know which one it is. It's one of these doesn't return always. Yep. It was explosion. Explosion was broken. 1d4. This has nudge. This is 2, 3, 4. Okay, I got worried there for a second. This is a 1d4. We can combine. This is just a breakpoint. That's fine. We have a d6 now. Let's take this one. Another d4. It's a 75% chance. How am I getting this unlucky? Am I stupid? I set it to be a 75% chance, right? If rand f is less than 0.75, that's 75% chance if I know how rand f works, right? Yeah. If it's less than 75, then it picks one. How is it that unlucky? Explode and nothing? There's no shot. It's just impossible. It's clearly broken. Maybe I'm... If this is less than 0.75 is... That's 75% of the time. What if I just say 1? Then it always returns, right? It's correct. I got actually that unlucky. That's like losing 11 coin flips in a row. I got 3 in a row on a 75% chance. There we go. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. These are upside down. Why are they upside down? It should be the other way around. That's weird. Why are they upside down? Let's go to the die. We're gonna merge. Merge. Let's do can merge. That should be a good enough reference for us. I guess this is the other way around. Because we want the lower numbers first, of course. D4. 2, 3 in a row. Okay, that's a real one. Okay, so this should be now. Why is there like an extra space there? That's weird. Why is there an extra space? Whatever. This says nudge explode. Oh, I understand what is happening. I am not... You have good intuition, but that is not why. It's because the resources... Not all of them have names yet. For example, advantaged. Rolls 2 dice, takes the higher result. Balanced. Description. I don't remember. What does balance do? What does balance do? Balanced. Oh right, roll center numbers, but can only roll center numbers. Can't roll the highest or lowest numbers, I guess. Effect column. Yeah. No, sorry, balanced. Cannot roll highest or lowest numbers. I guess I should be a little more ambiguous. Can only roll middle numbers. Like that. Evened. Explode, that one's fine. What's balance color? Not sure yet. Nudge, oddity. Only rolls odd numbers. One-averse. Top heavy. One-averse. Re-rolls ones. That's top heavy. Only rolls the top half of the numbers. I think top heavy might be the best, in my humble opinion. Evens. This one clearly has a description. I just can't. Oh, because the color is also black. Right. I'm stupid. Web safe color palettes. It's a good color for, what is this one? Advantage. It's a good color for advantage. Maybe like lime green. I can mess with like lime green here. This looks right. Try that. Next, seafoam green. I can fuck with seafoam green. Seafoam green. Hex code. Yeah. Yeah, that looks way better. I was using like puce. Much better. These are all based on just vibes. What's a balanced color? Probably just gray, right? Because it's boring. Who would use gray? Especially like in a name. Come on, have a little bit of originality or creativity in your life, huh? Even green, obviously. Vibes. Explode, red, obviously. Nudge, like the oddity should be like pink, I think. Pink hex code. Pink makes you think sensitivity. Okay, that's not. You're kind of like male influencer posting right now. Yeah, Cerise. Yeah. Cerise. We just vibe check all the dice. There you go. One-averse. What color is one-averse? Prefer my grays to be toned. I like them when they're like when they're like up in the sky or whatever. But that's just like a me thing. One-averse. What color is one-averse? It's a good question. It's like a blue. It's like a blue. It's like this guy. Yeah, that's one-averse if I've ever seen it. Top heavy. I'm feeling like a lighter steel color, like here. Yeah. Maybe like even like a little purpley. And like there. Yeah. Oh, what the hell button did I just press? Did you know Windows has like virtual desktops? Or like multiple desktops? I've never pressed that button before in my entire life. See how it looks. One-averse. Rerolls once. Excellent. Advantage. Rolls 2 dice. Takes the higher result. Sweet. This is just a guy. This is also just a guy, huh? Alright, fair enough. Balanced. Oh, it looks so good. I think the text needs to be bigger. You basically pressing the shortcut while playing Valorant. That's hilarious. Did it just shoot on one? One-averse only means it re-rolls a one time. So it's not. It doesn't mean that it can't ever roll a 1. It just means if it does roll a 1, it'll give you one more try. That's all. Okay, it's working. So now we can have balanced and advantage, which kind of seems like an int play, but now it'll always. It can't roll a 6, but it'll take the higher of the 2. It's so cool that you can like see the preemptive rolls on it. I don't know. I really fuck with that. I think that's so sick. I think the text should have some cool shader effects based on what the thing is. I agree, but we only have like 2 more days or something to get all this together, so I might leave that off the table for now. I think I'm gonna make the text bigger though. I think that's one thing that just definitely needs to happen. Go here. I'm gonna pump these up a bit. I'm gonna say 24. Bump this to like 20, and maybe make this like 16, just to be a little more readable. Yeah, that's much better to read. It's almost a little too big now, but I think that's just a perspective thing. Advantage and one averse. This thing's gonna roll high numbers always. Hell yeah. There you go. Bad cop with the update. Hell yeah. We don't have a pause menu yet either. We need to do that at some point. Code. Zip me. Show in folder, please. Extract. Would it be better to have the stats on the side? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by stats? Like distribution? Not sure. Here. Imports. No. There you go. We want this one. Soup. Project Godot. Yeah, import. Give me that. So hopefully now we can have. We go here. Oops. If we go to the 2D scene and I do this, I can like. Oh, hang on. Amounts. Yes. So let's say we have evened and explosion. So evened is like a green here, and then we have explosion, which is like a red. We're gonna do 2-color mode, so it'll look something like this when it's both dice. I think that looks really sick. The attributes on the right below the inventory and buy. Oh, so you could like click on the die and it'll show you on the right. I would, but we're kind of out of UI space as it is. So this is super sick. Do I want to use this for the outline or just like the self-modulate on the actual die? I'm not sure which one will look better. We might just have to test both and see how it looks. This is sweet though. This is exactly what we needed. I'm gonna try 3 colors. You can like start making weird dice like this and get like the tricolor dice going. I think that is sick. Do you think it would make more sense to be on the thing, or make an outline for each of the dice and then apply the outline? Because the outline application is really simple. You literally just take the die and you blow it up by 2 pixels. That might be a cook on it situation, to be honest. I can kind of outline could be cool. I think I'm on the outline path for sure. I think because I think if you mess with the original colors of the dice too much, it might look like a little overbearing with the like 3 colors. I think. Not totally sure, but I think I could see it both ways. What I can see more than anything though is that I'm starting to fade a little bit. And I got a big day tomorrow. Got a lot of stuff going on, so I'm gonna have to unfortunately call it there. When are you writing Bloom? Before the Steam release, for sure. I feel like before the Steam release might become the might become a little bit of a trend here. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go drink some water, get a snack, get ready to go to bed, get some sleep. Yeah, Bloom, screen shake, and particle effect. Screen shake maybe on a big kill and shader. Okay, all right, chill. See you next time. Oh, that's so kind of you. I should be back tomorrow for another, like, hopefully another 4 hours, and then Saturday and Sunday are the last 2 days of the jam. So I feel like we're in a good spot. I feel like I maybe over yapped a little bit today, and I could have got a little bit more stuff done, but I'm pretty happy with what we got so far. We still need to just like get monster spawning done. We need to figure out this like nudge situation, like the amount stacking situation. But hopefully those will be really easy set up for tomorrow, and then we can do the outline for the shaders. We can start doing the enemy spawning, and then if we have time, we need to do like the shop and the upgrades and stuff. Because I think the game as it is now, I think it's decent. But I think if we could get like the shop going, it would really take it up a level. Because right now this seems like a really good like proof of concept. This die never works. That's funny. So yeah, I wanna do upgrades that like make certain dice more likely to appear, or you can increase your supply or something like that. If there's time, we even wanted to do dice that do things on certain rolls. So like if you roll a 1, it'll slow the enemy if it's like a frost die or something like that. And I think adding those will be pretty quick. So I'm hopeful. We got 3 whole days left. We need to get the rest of the things that we need to have just to be able to submit the game done. And then we'll try to take it in a bit of a cooler direction. But I'm pretty happy with this so far. This is quite cool. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you, Bad Cop, for the shader code. It was super clutch. I appreciate it. I'll be sure to credit you in the in the jam credits. Yeah. Until tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody. Hope you all have good dev days. Thank you for letting me yap about game dev or about AI stuff. Appreciate it. If you ever need an AI hater, I'm here for you. We're gonna go to Lemon Jumps because they're here quite often. They're pretty cool. I vibe with them, so we'll go head over there. All right. I always forget that there's like a 10-second delay. But now I'll just sit here. You know. Oh, you parked over here too? What are the chances? Oh, it's so... Oh, like right next to my car after we said goodbye? All right. Well, I'll see you again.